pull up on the baby. Expensive taste. These girls got expensive taste. Mm-mm-mm-mm. But I don't really got the patience. She wants to be a star. I'm still waiting on payments. But I know they on the way, miss. What's goody, y'all? Can y'all see the prompt? Can y'all see the prompt? Let me know. Let's see if we could. Let's see who can see the prompt. Just getting my situation situated. Audio sounds weird because I had it on my Bluetooth, but we're good now. My bad. I just checked it out right now. We're good now. What up? What up? What up? How y'all doing? What is going on, man? Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday. Corey said men are confused. They're not confused. Men aren't confused about this. Men are trying to confuse women. That's what we're not confused. We know exactly what we're doing. We're trying to confuse women. That's the name of the game. Gaslight women. Men are not providers. Cam and Mace blame Kayla Nicole for breakup after she says she doesn't go 50-50. If men are providers, then why shame women who expect us to provide? Pretty simple. Pretty simple shit. I couldn't help this one. Y'all know me, man. I'm just sitting back minding my own business. You know what I'm saying? I be just minding my own business. And then I just see stupid shit. And I'm like, why? How is this? Like, what's going on? Y'all these motherfuckers they think everybody else is dumb, though. That's the worst part. They think everybody else is stupid. Men are not interested in being providers. We're just not. We're not. I'll say it until it's there. I'll say it until something changes. Until men, what up, Lux? Until men decide to be providers, then okay. Most men can't afford to be providers, yeah, but they also just aren't interested in being providers. Like even when you want to. We can go band for band right now. We can go band for band right now. Look, I probably got more money in my PayPal than you got in your savings account. We could do it right now on live while you talking. If you want to do it. See, because y'all be fucking with the right one. I don't even like doing that. I don't like doing it to y'all. But don't make me do it to you, Dunny, because I overdo it. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, he gone. He muted for the live. He don't want to come up. He muted for the live. If y'all don't, hey, you want a yap? I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll be with all that type of shit. That's easy. That's easy. Money type shit. I don't even talk. That be the thing. I don't even be talking about money. Like from myself, like I'm not that nigga. Like I don't be on here giving out financial advice and like, oh, you got to invest and you got to buy stocks and you got to have 19 streams of income and look how much money I got. Like I don't even like doing that type of shit because motherfuckers is out here struggling. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck? What do I look like? Oh, I did it, so you can too. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Like I don't got that type of energy. That's for you goofies. I'm not out here to shame nobody. And I'm not out here to shame like the general public, but I shame one of you niggas. I shame the fuck out of one of you dumb niggas. Definitely. Y'all want to get to yapping? You want to get to thinking you talking slick, talking about money and shit? Okay, cool. Let's talk about money then. Just you and me though. Let's talk about money. We could do it. We could do it privately. I won't share with nobody. I promise you, I won't share it with nobody. We could just go account for account. I won't show you. I'll just show you my money. I won't even show you my wife's money or nothing like that. Just my money. We'll just do my money. Look, however you guys want. You guys want to go 401k for 401k? I could do that. I'll do it. I'll do whatever you want to do. Because y'all just be talking. And the reason why is y'all think I'm doing this shit on some like ego shit. It's not that. I know how these stupid niggas think. You gotta humble them to make them listen to you. They only respect certain shit, right? So that's why a lot of times when you hear them talk about me, they'll start just making up shit like, oh, you could tell he didn't get no girls in high school. And nigga, I was one of the most popular people in my city. Not fuck high school, nigga. I was one of the most popular people in my city. I was one of the most well-known people in my city. My city is big as fuck. I feel like I know everybody in my city. I feel like everybody know me. That's how I feel, because that's how I always felt. They just make up shit, right? Because they only respect niggas that like, oh, he was the man, and you get to the bag, and okay, cool, then let's do it. Then I'll show you I get to the bag. I'll show you all of that stuff. Then will you listen to me? If I prove to you that I'm not them goofy niggas you think I am, and I'm really speaking from like just learned shit, lived experience, whatever, then will you listen to me? No? Okay. So that's not it. Obviously, that's not what it is. All right. Anyways, back to the prompt. Men are not providers. No, you don't have to, Kelly. But if you want them to listen to you, sometimes you kind of do. You kind of do. You gotta, go down to their level and be like, I can meet you at that level. I got range. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Don Cheadle, nigga. I can play any role. What role you want me in? I'll play it. I'll be your Huckleberry. But back to you. Y'all not providers. The men are not providers. Y'all not interested in providing. Y'all don't give a fuck about providing. My cap says Paps racing team. Paps blue ribbon. Y'all not real providers. Look, I'm about to play this clip. So y'all can hear it for yourselves what I'm talking about. Now, keep in mind, this is Cam and Mace. Cam and Mace, I'm pretty sure they just signed like a $50 million deal or something. Like they've been rich forever. They've been rich since they was teenagers, right? Wealthy dudes. Been well off. I mean, he ended up being a pastor. I don't think he was that rich when he was a pastor. But I think he got some money now, right? Okay, cool. Clock that shit, honey. Honey said, I had one provider man ever, and he financially abused me. Of course he did, because that's all they want to do. But check this out. This is what Cam and Mace had to say. Y'all gonna have to make me. Y'all gonna have to make me believe that these dudes don't be speaking for most dudes, because yeah, they rich, but that's the point, is that I keep using rich men as an example. Right? I'm using rich men as an example for a reason. I'm using them as an example for a reason, because even the rich men are saying this stupid shit. Even when they got the resources, they're still trying to shame women who expect men to provide for them. Like even the dudes $50 million into the game, they're expecting the women to when a woman expects him to provide, then it's like, oh no, we got to attack her. Peep this shit. This is crazy. This shit don't make no sense. It makes 0 sense when you really think about it.
So you guys broke up at that point because no, this is the question.
Hold on. So just so you guys can know, this is Kayla Nicole. This is Travis Kelce's ex-girlfriend. That's why I got Travis and old girl Taylor Swift up here. This is Travis Kelce's ex-girlfriend, Kayla Nicole. She bad as shit. But that, I mean, you know, there's more to life than being attractive. But just that aside, she's on what's her name? Reese, the basketball player. She's on Reese's Angel Reese podcast talking, right? This woman is not that bad. She might have more going for herself, but she's not as they're not in the same stratosphere of attractiveness. To me personally, I don't know about anybody else, but they're not even, but she got more money, and you know, outside of that, I don't really know what's attractive about her. But anyways, so Travis Kelce, you know, he's with Taylor, and that's fine. I'm happy for him if he's happy, and you know, as long as they're respecting each other, I don't give a fuck. These two were together. They broke up. A bunch of bullshit rumors started to circulate that he was cheap and he wasn't providing, and so on and so forth. I listened to the podcast with her and Angel Reese. She details like her financial situation at the time when her and Travis Kelce were together, and she was saying like it just kind of happened that way. Like it wasn't like she went out of her way to rely on him, but her lease was up for her apartment. Her car lease was up. She ended up just moving in with Travis Kelce. You know, it was what it was, right? It just circumstances happened. She wasn't no gold digger. She had her own shit. She's always had her own shit. She's educated. You know what I mean? She could provide for herself. But this nigga, you know, he's worth $50 million to $100 million or something like that. I mean, you know, he's worth a lot of money. So she moved in with him, whatever. But they clip up this small portion of the podcast between her and Angel Reese. And this is what she said. This is a portion of what she said.
So you guys broke up at that point because no, this is the question. Do I look like I would go 50-50 on bills? No. Okay.
And look at what happened. She called herself flexing and got a bigger flex on her. Now he's with somebody he doesn't have to pay a dime for. So it didn't work. You lost them to somebody with more money that will do 50-50.
Because she says, what do I look like to not be paying? What does somebody look like that doesn't have to pay for 50-50? What does that look like? I don't get it. I don't understand.
They look like her because now y'all contradicting yourselves again. Because isn't this what men be saying? Oh, isn't this not what Kevin Samuel's been preaching this whole time and all you dummies been following? Fit, feminine, and friendly. Does she not meet all three? Does she not meet the 3 Fs? Does she not meet all 3 Fs? Is that not what y'all been saying this whole time? Okay, cool. So she meets the criteria for a woman that should be provided for. Because y'all provider men. Like, what the fuck is going on? Y'all just be saying different shit. Different day, different shit. Different day, different shit. You say different shit every fucking day. The shit don't never make no sense. Aren't you a provider man? Especially them. Like this. I've heard regular niggas saying this shit. These niggas is worth $25 million a piece. Where if y'all not provider men, who are? Who is? If she's not a woman that's worth provision, who is? That's what I'm saying. Now you want to play dumb. Now it's all about what's on the inside and yada, yada, yada. What song, Mace, do you have talking about that? What song do you have Cam talking about that? May said, if I'm not mistaken, Mace has a song, Why You Over There Looking At Me? Why My Girl Standing There? Why You Over There Looking At Me? Why My Girl Standing There? Right? Jay-Z wrote the first verse. Cam wrote Mace wrote the last verse. Listen to the last verse. He talk about how attractive this woman was. He slept with her, all of this stuff. They in Miami, right? That's all it was about. It's always been about attraction. Now all of a sudden, y'all some awesome. It's what's on the inside to count. Now you fucking Shrek. Now you princess. Now you looking for a fucking Princess Fiona. Now all of a sudden, y'all motherfucking Shrek looking for a Princess Fiona. Clocky. Okay. Your whole career, you've been motherfucking Farquaad, though. Your whole career, you've been Farquaad. Now today, a woman says, do I look like I would go 50-50? Now all of a sudden, you Shrek. It's what's on the inside, y'all. Fuck out. Y'all niggas be saying anything.
We'll do 50-50.
Because she says, what do I look like to not be paying? What does somebody look like?
Her? Bad? Like her? Bad as shit? That's what I thought. That's what y'all told me. Look, don't put me in this shit. Before y'all get to you, that's you. It's not me. I don't talk like this. I ain't no fucking provider, man, nigga, whatever. Even though I've done it before. I'm not even on that type of time. I don't give a fuck. Whoever my woman is, I'm going to provide for her as best as I can. That's them the rules. I got kids. I am going to provide for them as best as I can. That's what it is. It don't matter. It don't matter. But I'm just saying, based on y'all logic, based on what y'all been screaming, since y'all daddy Kevin Samuels died, she fits the fucking mold to a T. She fits the mold to a T. That's all I'm saying. Now all of a sudden what does she look like? She don't have no face. She just, it's just whoever I want to provide for. Shut up.
It doesn't have to pay for 50. What does that look like? I don't get it. I don't understand. You look broke? I don't understand what's the look. I don't care how beautiful you are. When I heard that interview, you're ugly. That's just my attitude.
Yeah, your attitude.
You could be the best looking girl in the world, but you're ugly. I didn't even like that answer right there made me say never.
Toxic.
Yeah, I never. Just that attitude.
Wait a minute, Killer. Wait a minute. You might want to regroup.
Bro.
Look, even Mace had to keep it a bean. Mace didn't even know what she looked like until 2 seconds ago. He just got the phone. The girl on the podcast, I forget her name, the woman that, in the middle, she handed this nigga the phone mid-sentence. He said, this nigga got the phone. That nigga lifted up his glass and nigga got the phone and said, hey, Cam, you might want to. That's how bad she is. That's what I'm saying. Stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing. Even when you're lying, you're telling the truth on you. You got to tell the truth on yourself. Stop lying all the goddamn time.
Girl in the world, but you're ugly. I didn't even like that answer right there made me say never.
No, it didn't.
Toxic.
Yeah, I never.
Y'all calling somebody
just
wait a minute, Killer. Wait a minute. You might want to regroup.
Exactly.
Bro, I got a picture of her right here. I'm looking at her. I pulled her images up. Because you know why? She's on all these red carpets. And when you scroll down on the images, she's on like the top 10 photos of red carpets. Then you just see her going and Taylor Swift on all the red carpets. When I'm scrolling up, she just disappears after a while. No more red carpet, no nothing now. And don't get me wrong, I like pretty, but your attitude, dryness.
What's wrong with her attitude? Because only thing wrong with her attitude in their mind is this woman expects them to be providers. Where was the attitude at? Because she just said that y'all should be providers? Of course, AJ, that's a fair answer. What's a fair answer? What answer is fair, brother? Now all of a sudden these niggas is Shrek. Now all of a sudden they care. They care so much about what's on the inside. 2 rappers from the 90s. You mean to tell me 2 Harlem niggas from the 90s that dress like this, now all of a sudden they care about what's on the inside? Her demeanor could make her unattractive, but what's wrong with her demeanor? That's the question. How is that a good answer? We're talking about her. I'm not saying nobody is talking in general. Yeah, I agree. A person's demeanor can make them unattractive. I don't think these niggas care. They don't see women as people anyway. Why do I think they actually care? That's crazy. They don't. A woman saying she wants somebody to provide for her. What am I missing? Seriously, what am I missing? Y'all get on this internet every fucking day and tell this lie that men are providers and protectors. Y'all get on this internet every day and tell that same fucking lie. All I'm trying to understand is, how do you get mad at a woman who expects you to provide? That's all I'm saying. That I swear to God, it don't matter what she looks like, though. That's the thing that y'all not clocking. If all men are supposed to be providers, then all women are supposed to be provided for. Correct? So what does it matter what she looks like? So if she's do this. It don't matter. Oh, I'm sorry. Do this, because that's even revealing too much. Do this. It's just a woman. A woman says she's supposed to be provided for. What's the problem? Why you mad? Blaming her for the breakup? Y'all niggas don't know what the fuck happened. Have y'all heard what Kayla said? Have y'all heard why they broke up? I don't know why the fuck they broke up. I thought she signed an NDA. I'm pretty sure she signed an NDA, because I ain't heard her talk. She in an interview on the podcast with Angel Reese, she said, and I quote, "Travis is a nice guy. He's a good person." I don't know why the fuck they broke up. I don't know why they broke up. Why? But the assumption is they broke up because she doesn't go 50-50. You think a motherfucker worth $100 million? You think a person worth $100 million is looking for a 50-50 woman? Like, what are you talking about? What are y'all talking about? Seriously. Champagne Poetry, come up and we'll unblock you. I don't know what you was yapping about. I don't know what you was tapping about. I just want to tell you, you can come up and get unmuted. Not all men are providers, though, and not all women are to be provided for. AJ, maybe this conversation isn't for you. Maybe it's not. But are you? I hate having I can't stand having conversations with people in the comments. It annoys me to no end. You can just come up and have a conversation. You know the rules. I don't know why y'all be acting like this.
I was just about to type fair. That's fair. that's a fair assessment. This might not. It might not. I don't work at Amazon, by the way. Why did I'm sorry. It happens to me every time. People be trying to guess where I work, and I fall for the bait. No, I was about to say that's a fair assessment. It might not be the conversation, because the way I view it in my outlook, I fall for the trap of centering myself every time. So again, you might be right.
I'm gonna ask you a question, AJ. So you aside, do most men, when we have these conversations, do you think most men believe that they should be 50-50? I mean, I'm sorry, that they should be providers?
Yes.
And that's what I'm saying. So most men believe they should be providers. I'm not saying, and when I say be a provider, I'm saying be breadwinners, which is the way that the studies would go, make 60% or more of the income, or be the sole providers. That is what most men believe. Right? Okay. And that's what they say they want to do for women, right? So by that logic, they're essentially saying that every woman should be provided for, no matter what she looks like.
Yes, but I think it goes hand in hand with like I said, the demeanor, because if you meet a woman who just automatically off rip is just like, oh, you need to provide for me. It's a turn off for some people.
Why?
Because it feels like entitlement.
They are hold on. They are that's what I'm saying. They are entitled to it. According to that logic, they are entitled to it. That's the point. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole point. It's not entitlement isn't always a bad thing. Sometimes you are entitled to stuff. Sometimes you're not. The women in this instance would actually be entitled to a man to provide for them. That's what I'm saying. So why are those very men getting mad at the women for expecting to be provided for? That's the disconnect right here. You see what I'm saying? And my guess is the reason why the men are getting mad, it's fake.
But it always came, provision always came with, like, if I'm the provider, then my woman needs to be XYZ. That's always been the trade-off.
She's XYZ.
But what's XYZ? Just fit
whatever you want it to be. Whatever your requirements for it is. Whatever it is.
But if she doesn't fall under that category and they break up, then.
But most women do. Most women, when women work, they do more labor in the home than men, let alone if they don't work. So most women automatically fit that. Like most women are quote unquote traditional, whether they want to be or not. Most women are traditional, whether they want to be or not. And what I'm saying is, I'm not talking about their mindset. I'm saying their roles. Most women fulfill traditional roles in the home, whether they want to or not, they do it. Whether they want to do it or not, they do. I mean, I do so many lives on this shit. I got like 9 posts up right now talking about this shit. Most women are still traditional in that sense. Most men are not. Period. Most men aren't.
But if we're talking about just the case, are we just talking about their case, or are we talking about on a mass scale of any man who says, oh, I'm a provider and actually provides? Because there's a difference from saying, hey, I'm a provider and actually providing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah. And that's where we run into a problem with men because they can't provide. Even if they wanted to, most men can't provide. You know what I'm saying? Not every man can provide whether he wants to or not. That's not realistic. Hold on. Hold on, Christopher. Let Champagne go, and then we're gonna go to Chris. Go ahead, Champagne. He was up here first. I just want to make sure they get a chance to speak. Champagne Poetry. Go ahead, Champagne Poetry. If you dare.
Yeah, I don't know why they muted me. Like I did as said, men are not providers. Right? It don't make sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense for you to be a provider. Like they become providers, and then they get mad when whoever they provided for cheats on them because they don't meet for their needs. They feel as if they're entitled to them because they're paying for everything. They're paying for their shoes, they're paying for their food, paying for their gas, paying for their lease, but they're not satisfying them emotionally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then they cheat on them or they leave and they start to crash out over it. Like why
you're saying the provider men don't provide everything, they just provide money and then they don't provide nothing else. Got you. Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like, men are not providers. It don't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And they were just crashing out in the comments for some reason when I was saying that. I was like, I don't know.
I think maybe they misinterpreted what you were saying. That's all I could get from that. Yeah. Go ahead, Christopher.
All right, how's everybody doing?
Doing good, man.
Yeah. I like what you're doing, man. I've been watching you for a while. I've been following you for a while. I just think a lot of men is bullshit on this app. I mean, they talk a lot of dumb shit. It's like every person I go through or on my feed, it's like bashing women. You know what I'm saying? Like just bashing them, talking about they're no good, and some of these people come from black moms and stuff, and they just talk bad to them, like black women ain't nothing. That they childbirth and all this, and it's just crazy, man. To hear, you raised by a black woman and you just talk ridiculous on them.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just sad, man. Like what we're going through these years and stuff. Like talking about black women don't do that, man. They gotta work and do everything. Most of these men come home and just sit on their ass. They don't do nothing when they get home. They just think they can work and give them money, and that's good enough.
Yeah. Do you
I don't understand, you know what I'm saying?
um do-
I'm just you know, young buck in my 30s.
Mhm.
30. So, I'm just looking at 30, just examining everything on TikTok. And been on here for a while. I just don't like, I've been watching you for a while. I like your message, but they don't preach like you do, man. They just talk about women and bash them like they ain't got nothing. Like, women just so terrible. I don't like it. So I appreciate what you're doing.
Thanks, Christopher. Yeah, if anybody else, if you guys want to address the prompt, that'll be great. I do appreciate that, but yeah, I want to circle back to the prompt. So like I said, I just don't think AJ, do you see what I'm saying though? Like when I'm saying how men are constantly saying that they are providers.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. If you present, hey, I'm a provider, and then you run into a woman who says, hey, I want to be provided for. You know what I mean? What do you expect? That's kind of what you ask for. I just think on the flip side of that, it becomes unattractive if you just feel, I guess, that you're owed provision.
Why not?
It's always been, and I guess it's always kind of been transactional. Like it's always been, okay, cool, I provide. Because like if you think about to like way back in traditional, whatever, man goes to work for however means so on hours, woman takes care of everything at home, blah 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 blah, and men tend to get stuck into that bubble, whereas women have evolved into, well, I'm not just at home taking care of the kids. I'm not just at home, doing XYZ. I also have my own job. I also am in school. I'm also add on whatever you can add on to it. So I just think we kind of get lost in that. I think it's a lot of it just comes to communication and not actually speaking or knowing what the person you're dealing with walk. When you deal with somebody on a superficial level with fit, friendly, whatever the fuck, like you get lost in what you both actually want as partners. You kind of just look at, oh, well, she fine, she bad, cool. Or, oh, he got money, he 6 foot tall, cool. And it's just like, you just like, what are you? And that's why most relationships end up not working, because you don't even know the person you're with. So
you think, well, I mean, communication is key, right? I get that, but I think that we're underselling it by saying like the communication is bad. I think it's more than that. I think the reason why the communication is bad in a lot of these cases is because the man is lying. That will cause bad communication, and this is them doing this as an example of that, right? They're, like I said, they're contradicting the whole idea of what it is to be a provider, and they're acting as if a woman expects provision, then she's the enemy. She's bad and da 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 da. Like you even just alluded to it, like, oh yeah, I just don't like that they can expect da da da. Why not? Men expect women to give them their whole fucking life. Childbirth, sex. But if a woman says, I expect you to be able to pay the bills, huh? How dare she? That's unattractive. Why? Why is that unattractive? Because you can't? If you can, why would you be mad? Oh, here we go. Case in point. We got 2 men that can pay all the bills, but they're mad about it. But they're really not. What they're trying to do is they're just trying to, once again, it's the same playbook. They're just trying to shame those women to be like, yeah, so that they don't expect anything out of them. Even rich men want women to not expect anything out of them. Even though they can provide it, even though they could buy a Birkin bag here and there, even though they could take you on trips whenever they want to, they could pay for car notes, they could put you in an apartment, even though they can do all of that stuff, they're like, nah, don't expect it out of me. I don't want you to expect it out of me. I want to be able to control you with it. I want it to be when I feel like it on my terms. That way I could manipulate you with it. Didn't I buy you that bag last week? Like that's what they want. That's all it is. So I'm like, we got at some point, I just wish more men would call the shit out. That's all I'm saying. Because the inconsistencies in these talking points are glaring for me. Like I'm so. Go ahead.
I can definitely see that with like richer men Because it's all with
who, man?
and you have the richer.
Oh, richer men. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Because the richer you are, the more power you feel like you have over individuals who don't have as much as you, at least from certain standpoint. But does that fall? I mean, do all individuals who feel like they want to provide or are providers, do you think they all fall under that same umbrella of, well, I'm providing for you? Like, do you think they all want that, or is there genuinely individual? Not all, but the majority. Do you think the majority of men who say, "Hey, I'm a provider," or "I want to be a provider," do you think they all fall under the umbrella of, "Oh, I just want to use that to control you"?
Yes.
By saying, "Oh, I'm a provider."
Yeah. Men who don't provide still use their money to control the women. They use their 50% or whatever they're giving up to manipulate the woman. So I know the men. I definitely believe the men that are the breadwinners. Absolutely, they're most of them, especially the men that are obsessed with that idea. You know what I'm saying? Like you could be like, hey, I want to be in a position to where I could provide for my family if need be. That's fine. Like, I'm like, all right, so I'm raising my son to be a quote unquote provider, right? Meaning I'm raising my son to me. There's no reason in my mind that my son, when he is, at that age, shouldn't be able to provide 100% for his family financially. It just doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Because I can do it, and I grew up in the fucking projects. My son is growing up middle class. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I'm like, you should be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I can do it, you should be able to do. You're gonna get an education. You're gonna have a degree. You're gonna springboard from this place that I never had. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna have our support, your mom and your dad's support. So I fully expect my son to be a provider. Now, am I going to tell him he has to do that? No. Two different things. But I'm setting him up to be one, right? Financially, mentally, whatever, right? Cool. And on the flip side, I'm telling him that I'm also teaching him to respect women, to respect himself, but definitely to respect women and not see them as objects and not abuse them or whatever. And I'm not necessarily connecting the dot right now with him, but I'm doing both simultaneously, right? And one day I'll connect the dot, just say it straight up and be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? When you do get a woman, you need to, respect her and respect the things that she does for you and so on and so forth, right? But to me, that's the way to do it. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem is, though, far too many men think that once they are the provider, then they should be able to get away with murder. They should be able to, and when I say that, it could be cheating, it could be beating, it could be extreme as that, or it could be things that are bad or terrible as well, mentally abusing, neglect, not helping out at all, putting the full weight of the household on that woman, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, and those men who are the providers, the vast majority of the time, that's what they are doing. They are putting the 90% of the burden, of the household on the shoulders of the women and not offering any help. And if you're such a provider, then and you don't want to help her out yourself, then you must provide help for her. Because it ain't just about you helping her. If you need to get a nanny, you need to get somebody to clean up, you need meal service, you need to help her out in other ways. If you're unwilling to do, if you make enough money, it's okay. You don't want to clean up, pay somebody to clean up. It's okay. You don't want to be a chauffeur, pay for a fucking chauffeur. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't want to drive her, you better pay. You gotta make a trade-off, though. You can't have it both ways. You can't expect her to do every fucking thing while you just make money. That's not a fair trade-off, right?
What's the percentage that you feel like of men who say that they want to be providers have heard that same not talking point, but same rhetoric that you are providing that you're providing to your son? That do you feel like they may have heard that in life, where it's genuinely just, hey, no matter what, you're gonna grow up and you're gonna be a man one day, and you should provide for your family no matter what. Like, and I mean, that's not the same exact thing that you're saying, because you're saying you're not forcing the idea of providing on your son, but you were saying as a grown man, you have to take care of yourself and your family.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm saying.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. So to answer the question, yeah, I'm just saying that I don't like the idea. I don't like the idea. Well, to answer your question, what percentage of men are taught that? Very. I don't think most men are taught to be providers. To be honest with you, I think we only start talking that shit as a way to manipulate women. We use that as a manipulation tactic, but we're not actually taught to be providers. And my proof of that is the fact that the majority of us aren't providers, first and foremost, and secondly, we're not trying, like, a glaring to me. If you look at, like, we were talking about it yesterday, they were talking about the NEETs, like the men who like aren't trying to learn a trade, the men who aren't trying to be educated, like those, like there are a lot of those men. There are tons of those men out here, young men, the men that should be, being a provider. If they were taught to be a provider, then they would be doing that shit. They would be like, yo, I should go to school. I should get an education so I could make as much money as I possibly can. Instead, they're on the internet talking about wigs, weaves, and lashes, and we don't care about women's degrees. And also, degrees are stupid because if you get a degree, you just go into debt. You just go into debt. That's the conversations they're having. You see what I'm saying? Like, that shit is crazy to me.
Yeah. I was only at, go ahead.
No, I just want to read two things real quick. Osa said, y'all are providers. Y'all provide stress and diseases. Jesus Christ. Erica Taylor said, they don't like the consent from women. Yeah. For that's why they use, that's a big reason why they don't want a woman to expect provision, right?
Yeah.
Like that's what she's talking about. Go ahead. Listen.
Because I had only asked because, like, you provided insight into what where the message you were teaching your son about it. Like, I grew up by an older man, single father, and he told me essentially the same thing. Like, if you don't go to work, you don't eat.
Mm-hmm.
You need to be in a position where you don't need to rely on anybody, man or woman, to pay your bills and to, eat food. You know what I'm saying? Like, you, because he grew up real super old school. 9 siblings, fucking granddad go work in the mines, come home, like real old school. Like, he was super. I think he was 50. He was 50 when I was born.
God damn.
So yeah. So he really, like, instilled, hey, go to work, pay for your own shit, you take care of your family. So I was and that's why I had asked you, what percentage of men do you think have heard that message and took that message on as, hey, I'm a man, and as a man, I provide for my family. Aside from the manipulation, aside from XYZ, just I'm a man and I provide for myself and my family. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mister, you got some background noise. Mister, you got some background noise. You good?
I could kind of answer that question.
Okay. Answer the question, mister. Go ahead.
And I got a bad connection. A lot of background noise my way.
No, you good now.
Going a little bit.
I don't hear no echo. You good? I do see that Wi-Fi ain't jumping.
Yeah, I was saying that, man. Not many males in today's society have that mindset because a lot of them have not been shown that. So a lot of guys get offended when a woman, when they've seen their mother do absolutely everything, and then here comes this woman coming up saying to them, they expect to be taken care of.
They expect what?
A lot of guys get that's something that's triggering,
You breaking up.
I'm sorry, you say what? Public?
You're breaking up.
I'm breaking up.
You good at times. You keep going in and out there. Like, I hear you like sometimes, but sometimes the shit go crazy.
All right, I connected my Wi-Fi. I didn't have my Wi-Fi connected.
Bet. Yeah, there you go.
Maybe this should be better. But did you hear? Can you hear me better?
Yeah, it jumped off. All right, go ahead.
All right. So I was saying that it's difficult. I was saying it's difficult for modern men to take that approach, the approach of taking care of a woman, fully taking care of a woman 100%, because that's something that they have not been shown.
Which
would, if they've been raised by a single woman, they've seen a strong environment. They've seen. Hold on, wait.
That doesn't make any sense, mister. I was raised by a single woman. My mama here right now. She downstairs talking to my family. My mama, one thing that I will. Hold on. Can you hear me, mister? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, I think there's a delay. But okay. So my mom was a provider. One of the things that I learned from my mom was about providing. From my mom. I didn't need a man to teach me that. I literally learned it from my mom because she's a human being, and I just observed the human being that raised me, and I was like, shit, she go to work 12 hours a fucking day. So that's what I learned from her. Like, that's one thing I learned about my mom, like, or learning from my mom, because my mom always had a fucking job. She always worked. She always provided. My lights never got cut off. My phone number was the same my whole childhood. You know what I'm saying? We always had food in the refrigerator. We may not have everything, you know what I mean? We may have ran out of sugar or milk, but we always had food. There was always something to cook in that motherfucker. So, you know what I'm saying? I always had on Jordans and Timberlands and all the gear I ever wanted. I had lunch money that I may have used partly to buy me some herb, but whatever though. I always had, you know what I'm saying? I went on every field trip, like, but that was because my mama was providing. So why do I need a man to show me that? Why couldn't you learn that from your mama?
My question is when you were younger, when you was first got out in the dating world, what was your opinion on women on that? On what, you know, did you expect women to work as well, and or were you okay as a 22-year-old, or how old you were when you first started screwing? As
16.
a young man, were you okay with meeting a woman and completely taking care of her? Were you okay with that?
If I had the money, so when I was 19, I got a job. I got a job working with my cousin selling cell phones in the middle of the mall. We were selling Singular Wireless, right? I was one of them kiosk dudes that'd be like, hey, come here, check it out. I was one of them dudes, right? I was really good at my job. But at that time, so this is in 2001 when I started, I think I probably was making like $45,000 a year at 19 years old. So that was good, man. I was making cheese, bro. I was making cheese. I was number one in the company. Like it was crazy. I was making hella money, right? If I have money, if you are close to me, you ain't got to be my girl. I'm gonna take care of you. Like that's just the type of nigga I am. I've never not been like that. I'm not a stingy person. Money comes and goes. That's always been my approach. I never consciously thought about like, I'm a provider. I never thought about that. I just thought if I got it, you got it. If I got $1 million, then why you got to go to work? If I got it, you know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna get a Benz, you gonna get a Benz. Like that's just how I've always been. So I can to answer your question. The reason why I'm answering it that way is because I'm answering as honestly as possible. I never thought at that time like I'm a provider, but also at that time, if I could bring my ex on here, she'll tell you I spent all my money on her. I spent all the money she had it all, whatever she wanted. I took her shopping. I took her out to dinner, whatever. When I didn't have it, I didn't have it. But when I had it, she had it. Right. And I'm like that to this day. Like I'm the same. It's the same way. If I got it, you got it. I don't know nothing else.
But you know, I get that. But a lot of that, I completely understand your perspective and your point of view on that. But you know, I can almost tell you for certain that there was inconsistencies in that. You weren't at the age where you knew how to get out and make a consistent income like that. I mean, you know, am I right? Or I'm asking. And the reason why I'm saying that is because when you are young, you really not in the position. Most young men aren't in a position to come in and take her. Now, our age, my age, your age.
But mister, you just asked me if I felt like that when I was young. And I told you, yeah, I felt like that when I was young. Where's the inconsistency?
No, I'm saying the inconsistency as far as your income. You could have.
No, my income was. That's where I start. The next year I made more. What are you talking about? I started making that much money, and then the next year I made more. What happened was my friend was like, hey, because I was young, and my homie was like, yo, you dope. He knew me. I started rapping when I was 10. He was like, yo, bro, if you quit your job, I'll get you a record deal in a year, and you can come live with me, and I'll help you out. He literally was like he was my manager. We were the same age though. He was like, but you can come live with me. I'll do all of that stuff. And I made so much money selling cell phones. The way that they broke it up, was like I would get like residual money off of every cell phone I sold. After like 60 days, they'll give you like $10 a phone. I sold so many phones, I was getting like a few $100, $1,500 a month for like months. So that shit kind of got me through, and my boy was helping me out, and I ended up getting on rapping, right? And when I had the money rapping, same thing with my girl. She was coming along, you know what I'm saying? Like she, like whatever I had, she had. So I don't know, like I've always been like that. I've always been, if I got it, y'all got it. If you around me and I got it, you got it. If I get in, you getting in. If they let me in, I'm not getting in without you. You know, I'm not gonna leave you at the fucking front door if I don't get in. I don't know anything outside of that.
I'm just only listen. I've been trying to understand the whole. I had my father there, and I saw him take care of everything 100%. I have seen men that do abuse situations like that. I got a homeboy right now that's in a similar situation like that, and I've checked him and chastised him. But I can't, it's difficult to tell a grown man what to do. I mean, he got 3 kids, married, and he's really not treating her right. He's not. I'm sure you done been in situations like that where you seen a situation and you call out your homeboy like, hey, bro, but I was raised to have that mindset of taking care of a household. As a matter of fact, I'm such a firm believer in it that I advise any young man that you need to stick around. Whatever lifestyle you have, if you have a woman, you need to be able to afford that entire lifestyle. And she needs to ride along with you, basically. She needs to be okay with that. If she's not okay with that, then you ain't for her. Period.
What does that mean? What do you mean?
That basically means that if you making $60,000 a year, $100,000, whatever you making a year, 100, 200.
She should just be okay with that.
Hey, you need to be able to afford the lifestyle that you want for her, and you need to be able to afford 100% of it. It's simple.
But you said that she needs to just ride with that, so she should just be okay with that.
Yeah, she should. If she wants you as her man, she should be okay with that. She definitely should be. Yeah, she should be completely okay with that. Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with that mindset. Because if she end up getting pregnant and she needs to rely on you 100%, you need to comfortably be able to take care of her. You need to. I'm so
lost by what, but mister, I'm confused because what I'm getting from what you're saying is that in one breath, the man should be able to provide for her. But in another breath, you're saying that the woman should also settle or be okay with whatever he can provide. And I'm like, I don't understand that. Is that because that's what I'm getting? Is that not what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying. So yeah, exactly.
You think that makes sense?
You
think that's fair?
That is completely fair. What are you talking about?
What?
So whatever this guy's making, if as a woman you choose up on this man, if he's not able to afford taking care of whatever lifestyle that you desire, you don't need to be with him.
So can I ask you a question? What if you meet a man, the woman, I'm saying, she meets a man and the man only makes $60,000 at the time, right? Which I don't know what that looks like in other places. I'm thinking in Cali, $60,000 is like barely enough for you to afford like a decent lifestyle for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So you can take care of yourself. Like you have insurance and you have a car and all of that stuff. You know what I mean? So you meet him, she meets him, he makes $60,000 a year. Okay, cool. You're saying that she shouldn't expect more out of him?
No, whatever lifestyle he can afford. So if he only can afford a $1,500 a month apartment,
she should just be okay with that.
Out of that $60,000, then that's, as a man, he needs to let her know, like, hey, look, this is what I can afford right now. This is not what I'm looking. Hey, if you're trying to improve in the next 2 or 3, 4, 5 years.
I know, hold on, but that's what I'm saying. Okay, that's fine. That's what I wanted to make sure, because I'm like, what you're saying, the way that you're presenting it though, mister, is as if the woman should like basically the way that you framed it before is like the man needs to already be making all of that money. You see what I'm saying? That's why I was asking you. I was like, so what if she meets a man and he's not there yet, but she still has an expectation that, hey, when we get married and when we have kids, you got to be able to provide. Is that not a fair expectation?
That's a fair expectation. But I'm talking in present tense. I'm talking about now. I'm saying that if you decide as a woman to get with a guy, you need to be okay with accepting the lifestyle that guy.
Absolutely not.
If you're not okay, I'm telling a woman this: you got a choice, sis. If you're not okay with accepting it, he's not for you.
All right, mister. So, mister, do you believe? And I'll ask AJ this too. Do y'all believe in the concept of a woman building a man up and helping a man become a better person?
I believe a woman can significantly contribute to improvement.
Do you believe that your woman is entitled to do that? Like, as a woman, like that's one of her jobs, is to like build you up, help you become a better person, so on and so forth.
Ooh, I'm gonna answer it truthfully, bro.
Entitled to it.
Entitled to it? I'm not saying. Look. Hold on.
No. See, that's not their job.
That's not their job to do that. Okay, AJ says it's not their job. Okay, go ahead, mister. What do you think?
So I guess that's the key word that's a little spooky for me as well, the entitled part. Oh man, it's not entitled, but
are you entitled to be a provider?
Yes.
Okay. That means she's entitled to be taken care of. Right? Okay, cool. One of her tasks in taking care of you would be to help make you become a better person. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. So a woman should be building up a man. Now make it make sense. If that woman is supposed to build a man up, right? She's supposed to build a man up. Then how are you saying simultaneously that same woman should just be okay with the man where he's at? You see what I'm saying? Like it doesn't make sense. And this is based on y'all. This is not my logic. This is on you, mister. This is not my logic, because this is not how I think.
I'm talking about present tense, and you're talking about future tense.
Because I can't. Hold on, but mister, if we do it present tense, then what you're saying really don't make no sense. Because what percentage of men are ready to provide for a family when a woman meets them?
Yeah, and you know, I would say that a lot of men probably are, but not to the level that the average woman would want them to.
Most men aren't. The only reason why you're able to is because you had a wife. You wasn't able to provide before your wife. I know that.
I was.
No, you wasn't. You ain't. I knew you was gonna lie about it too. No, you weren't, mister. No, you weren't. Don't sit up here and lie to me, man. Don't do that. Your wife put you in a position to be able to provide for your family. Your wife helped you do. I'm not saying she did all the work. I'm saying she put you in a position to be able to do that. And now you can do that, but that's the only reason why you can. If you didn't have a family, I don't think you would have a shot at doing that.
Public. The number one contributor to her helping me was
everything.
She motivated me, man.
Nah, bro. You're not about to. Hey, man. You're not about to do that to your wife, sir. I'm sorry. You're not about to do that to that woman. Nah, fam. That's a part of it. That's a part of it. I'm not saying that she did real labor. She did real life labor, bro, that allowed you to go out and make more money. Come on, man.
She did, and she rode, and literally, she rode with my dream. Like, literally, what I had going was small at the time. You know, I was making money. I was able to take care of myself and take care of my daughter. I got a daughter, one child that was outside of marriage that I had before. I ended up meeting her. I was able to, you know, take care of my daughter, take care of her. Take care of myself. But it was my previous experiences just in business, because my businesses had fluctuated. I went up and down, and, you know, and it was the fact that she actually motivated me, and she rode with my dream. The vision that I laid out forward, she basically was like, okay, I'm gonna roll with you. I'm gonna give you an example. She had went to school, got a couple of college credits, dropped out, you know, met me, and asked me, what should she go back to school for? I told her, babe, go back to school for accounting. She went back to school for accounting. You know, I took care of her, provided for her the entire time. When she came back from accounting, she came and literally worked for our agency.
And she worked at the business?
She worked at the business.
And you was just trying to say that the only way... Y'all niggas is diabolical, fam. You niggas is diabolical, bro. Y'all are crazy. Hey, it's something wrong with y'all for real, man. Y'all gonna stop doing that shit. That's one of my biggest pet peeves, when y'all be trying to act like y'all wives just... All she did was, what, work for your business? Did free labor for you for 20 years?
I ain't never did say that.
Come on, mister.
Man, my wife didn't, bruh. She couldn't staying at home. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man.
When we had my little boy, man, she was like, fuck this with these kids. We had a nanny come here every day, and the nanny didn't work out. You know, Miss Tutu. You remember Tutu? You remember her? Yeah, she came, and that didn't work out, and then we ended up putting them in daycare. But nah, she hated it. Yeah, she basically
said, I hate Miss Tutu. You need to vet better, mister. Vet better, okay? That's crazy.
Yeah, so, man, nah, it's, you know, I agree with you 100%. Like,
But mister, hold on, man. Why you do that? Why you do that to your wife like that, man? Why you try to downplay what she actually did for you at first?
Downplaying that. I don't think what I said was downplaying that. Brother, I don't think what I said was downplaying it. Without a doubt. BG, how you doing, sister?
Hi, Mister.
It was.
Here's what we're actually hearing, because you started off by saying that, you know, basically that she was a well-kept woman. That's what that's what she was. She wasn't really doing much. You know, she could pick up hobbies, or she could go to school or whatever, but she wouldn't follow through on those things. And then went into, you know, well, I was making this money and I grew that by myself, but also she was working for me, which means that she was working for free. Because if her income was coming from you and then it was going into your house to benefit you, that means that she was not being paid. Like, that's absolutely free labor, because you wouldn't live with your boss. You wouldn't be helping your boss pay bills after you've worked so many hours. And, you know, that money goes into your boss's house, where you paying for lodging and food and, you know, clothes and all that other kind of stuff. So whatever money she had left over after contributing to the house was the money she actually made, which means that she wasn't actually making any money. And I think that that's the bigger issue, is that when women contribute not only emotional labor, but actual physical labor into the businesses that men create when they are their husbands. The only thing that ends up happening is a couple years down the line, they go, well, I mean, she didn't really do much. She just kept the books and kept up with the taxes, and she cleaned the place, and you know, she would do all the secretarial work and the administrative work, and she built a few of the rooms, and she came up with a few of the design plans, and she came up with some of the ideas, but she didn't really do much. It was my business. No, it was in your name, but it was a business that she actively helped. No, it was in your name, but it was a business that she actively helped. No, it was in your name, but it was.
That was you, mister, with the echo. Go ahead, BBG.
Yeah, no, that was my last thought on that. Like, stop using women's labor. Yeah, no, that was my last thought on that. Like, stop using women's labor. Yeah, no, that was my.
I think that's you.
Thought on that. Like, stop using women's labor.
That's you, BBG.
Yeah, no, that was my last thought on that. Like, stop using
Yeah, that's BBG with the lag. You can go ahead, mister. My bad. I muted you. I thought you were the cause of the echo. You can go ahead.
Yeah, no, BPG, hey, sister, I'm sorry that you took that you got what you got out of what I said, but that I don't know how I said that would make y'all think that. And to be quite honest with you, I don't want to be triggered, brother.
I got you. I know it's sensitive too. I don't want to. I got you. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
This is a super
It is.
sensitive topic for me, bro.
I know.
Being honest with you, man.
I know. And hey, and that's why I've been.
I just don't know how that came out of that.
I just.
Maybe it's something I did say that could have possibly hinted towards that, but let me recorrect myself.
I'll tell you why, mister. Because initially I said that you couldn't afford. I basically said that your wife put you in a position to be able to provide for your family. And initially you said, no, she didn't. I could provide before. And I said, come on, you lying. And then you bet you didn't say I'm lying, but then you admitted like, okay, I could provide for me and my daughter, but I couldn't provide for a whole family. And then you further went on to tell us about how she went back to school, got her degree just so she can work for you, right? For y'all business or whatever, which further grew your business. You said she rolled with you and all these things, but the thing that you said was the number one thing that she did for you was motivate you. And I was like, nah, that's not the number one thing she did. She physically and mentally did tons of labor for you. That's the number one and number two thing she did. And so you were downplaying what she did for you. That's what I'm saying. That's what everybody got from what you were saying.
Okay. And let me rephrase that then, because if it came off like that, and you are correct. Everything that you just said that I said, I did say. I didn't mean it to come off the way that it did, but it did. And let me read. She was everything.
Boom.
She was fucking everything, bro. Like she was absolutely everything. And
there we go.
I'm saying it. The reason why I'm saying that she motivated me, and the reason why I'm agreeing with you that I couldn't provide for a family is because she was that. Mm-hmm. She was the family.
Yeah.
So
there we go.
It didn't even exist before her.
Mm-hmm.
So without her, there's nothing. There was nothing.
There we go. That's how I expect y'all to talk about y'all wife. Because that's the truth. That's how I talk about my wife. That's how I expect y'all to talk about y'all wife. It's the ego, mister. It's the ego. It's the ego. You want to, yeah, it's the ego. It's the no, I built this. Me, brick by brick. That's the art. Now I'm telling you, that's as men, that's our collective knee-jerk reaction when we talk about this stuff. It's nah, man. I mean, I put as if I'm not taking nothing away from you. You was there too. All I'm saying is she was with you shooting in the gym.
She sure was.
That's all I'm saying. She was with you shooting in the gym. That's it.
She was shooting with me.
She was shooting with you. She planned the workouts. She prepped the meals. She took care of the kid. Like, she did a lot. Say that. That's how you talk about it. She did a lot, man.
She did more than a lot.
And that's and my point to all of this was to bring it back to the original point. You and I are in the positions we're in because of our wives. See what I'm saying? So if you expect a man to, here's the conundrum. Most men without wives are not in positions to take care of wives. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay. So with that said, then shouldn't a potential wife, woman, come into that relationship? Wouldn't it be smart, advantageous, whatever you want to say, logical, reasonable for her to expect that man take care of her someday?
Of course.
And wouldn't it be logical and reasonable for to expect that to not expect it to be where he's at that current time?
Yeah, oh man, yeah. I mean, of course, I agree with that, but it's a catch-22 on that.
Oh my God!
The only reason why I'm saying that is because depending on the type of woman that he's dealing with, there can be a lot of hell that man can go through if that woman is not happy at that particular time. That's all I'm saying.
Come on, mister.
You know,
man, the point was right in you. The point was there. It was right there. I walked you right to it. I walked you right to the motherfucker. How'd you miss it? I've been pointing at your keys in your wallet for the past 15 minutes. You talking about I don't see the motherfuckers. It's right there. The shit on the table. Pick it up. God damn. This shit crazy, man. I'll be back. Y'all hold it down, man. Go ahead, BPG. Oh, BPG dropped. How did Auntie Peg get up here again? I didn't see none of that happen. Go ahead, Auntie Peg. Oh, she been up here. It was AJ that dropped. Okay. I thought it was Peg that dropped. It was AJ that dropped. I know. Now I see. What up, Kay?
Nigga, you gonna call me head of household? You ain't gonna address me.
I'm not calling you at the household. I'm sorry.
Listen,
I'm not doing it.
Hey, mister, I came up here to brush you right on up real quick. You not finna lie on that lady name. She made you, man. And I said, give credit where credit is due, because you spoke on several lies how your wife was an integral part of your success. Don't backpedal out of the point. We rest in peace to that lady, but you ain't gonna take her credit. You hear me?
Yeah, ma'am. I ain't trying.
But like they said, when they corrected you, you got the point, and now you skating back out of the point. But let's just say, at the end of the day, no buts, no ifs, ands, or buts. Everything you have is because of her. Everything you have is because she sacrificed. Even going back to school, that is a big sacrifice. It ain't easy to go to school.
No,
college ain't easy.
No.
Like I just left my kids for 4 hours to go study, and I still got to do some more studying. This is my weekends where I could be spending it with my kids, but I'm investing in myself to invest in their future. So that's what I'm saying. It's a big sacrifice when a woman gives up her time, her energy, and then I still got to come home and cook because I want my husband to have something hot when he come home.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, so at the end of the day, even if it's the labor in the home, if it's the labor in the business, everything a woman is doing is investing back into her family. So don't you ever fix your lips to say, oh, she just motivated you. No, she carried that thing on her back. She a soldier. She was a soldier.
Right. No, 1,100%. I mean, hey, I completely agree. You know, the question was presented to me, asking me how did she help me per se personally? You know, what she did for me, what she did for our family, was everything. It is something that I have to, in my mind, understand that it can't be replicated. It can't be. You know no matter how much I might sit back and look at the situation, it's something that just can't be replicated. So she was a blessing. She was an absolute blessing. She was an angel.
Here's the thing, going forward, as we're talking about being a provider and we're talking about the investment that women make into the family, this is something that you can, I don't know if you have boys or not, but this is something you can pass on to your boys and reiterate the value that the woman brings, because a lot of it is intrinsic value. It's the stuff that you don't think about. It's keeping the appointments. It's making the appointments. It's reminding you that there is an appointment. It's the going to bed just to wake up and say, dang, did I remember to give my baby his snack? Did I remember to put the snack in the lunchbox? It's all that invisible labor compounded. Then on top of carrying your business, like, she invested so much. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you talk to other men, what we want you to take away from this is reiterate what your wife did for you, and know that is normal. That is the standard. That is what most women do, and it should be appreciated. It should be celebrated. And it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just she just sit around and collect. No, it ain't nothing. It's everything.
Let me read you super chats real quick. Damn, man. So you got a lot of some weird noises going on. Morgan said, genuine question. Have men just give up on everything? Have men just given up on everything? Nope. They haven't given up on protecting the patriarchy. So many don't want to work, live independently, or act like functional adults. Why? Because they don't see much benefit in it. Reed Scholar says, see how his instinct was to devalue her? Drop him. God damn. G Goddess said, do the men speaking out realize how bad they make the women in their life look? They literally make the women in their life sound like clowns. Appreciate you, KT Love. It's not for everyone saying, why should women help males when they just minimize it? You got me there. I ain't got nothing for you. For the kids, maybe? I don't know. For the sake of the children, I don't fucking have no clue. Go ahead, Auntie Peg.
Yes, hi. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, so kind of clarifying, I'm wondering if the term provider is getting lost in translation somehow between both men and women. Because if we take the word provider away from, say, a role, as in men are the provider, and we bring back the etymology of the definition, which is to have foresight, to foresee something, and then come in with the action and apply that. And that's what I went by, the mental emotional labor, things that we're always thinking of. And I'm wondering for the guys that are on the panel here, is that something that growing up you're inherently taught, to kind of predict someone's needs, or has it always been shown as the action to you? I see a man out making money, so that's how I'm supposed to provide? I'm trying to get clarification on a man's perspective.
I'm using the term provider as the man who makes 60% up to fully providing for the household. So you either the breadwinner or you are the sole provider, anywhere between there. So you bring in 60% of the income minimum up to making up to making 100% of the income for the family. That's what I'm using the definition of provider to be.
Okay, thanks. I was kind of confused a little bit while listening and kind of taking in what Mr. was saying. How the woman was doing all these things and it kind of motivated him. And I was wondering if he thinks that she was bringing in the foresight, kind of assessing what needed to be done in order to obtain his goals, in order to monetarily provide. If that makes sense.
Yeah, all that and above, sister. Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, all that and above. Yeah. I mean, I would consult with her on any ideas, and she, you know, she'll let me know whether she thought that was a. Now, I'll give you an example. I would do an EDDM postcard marketing campaign for an example. I don't know if anybody know what EDDM is. It's every door direct mail, and it's a very inexpensive way to basically mass mail out a bunch of postcards. I mean, something as simple as that. And look at the return on investment. So initially put like 10 grand into the campaign, and I would get her insight on the design. I would get her insight on what areas we should target. I mean, the entire process. I would counsel. I mean, get her counseling, and you know, again, you know, I'm a person that comes from a business background, but having those, having her eyes on it, you know, was super beneficial. You know, it was. And it was something, but I'm gonna have to go. I gotta go fix the baby something to eat, y'all. Let me get them, you know.
All right, mister. All right, man. All right, doggy. Yep.
Keep your head up, mister.
Keep God in your life.
Thank you, darling.
Keep God in your life. Fuck, nigga.
Well, thanks for having me on, Public Offender. I just wanted to get that clarifying question out there. I wasn't sure how to word it in like a character limit text message in the comments.
You're good. Thanks, Meg.
Have a good time. I'm going to continue listening to y'all while I'm making up some chili here.
Nice. Have a good night. What up, Shan?
What's going on? What's up, y'all? What's up in the household?
Mm-hmm.
Period. Because that's why I say he's gonna address me or he not. Like
Your mama named you Kay.
Real petty. Anyways, yeah, this is y'all know this is my topic because I ain't saying she a gold digger. This topic is gonna be right up my alley every time, but it speaks to what I was talking about in one of my most recent videos where I stitched the guy that was talking about women being too independent and having like the independent woman mindset. And this is the exact point that I was making. Like, they say that in one breath and they complain that, you know, that's what's wrong with modern women and that, you know, these women are too independent and you know, they don't know how to depend on a man and that's why they can't find one. But at every turn they mock when you do depend on them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they mock and they laugh and they, you know, use it as a reason to control and abuse and manipulate when they are dependent on. So it's just, this is another example of that, because why would they be blaming her or basically like laughing at her because she said she doesn't go 50-50? She's saying what y'all want. She's saying, I depend on a man to provide for me financially when I'm in a relationship. Yeah. Isn't that what y'all told us we need to do more of?
That's what I'm saying.
Every time you see a woman doing it, they punish her for it.
They talking points run into each other every fucking 2 days. Every 2 business days, these niggas talking points be fighting. I'm gonna play the clip for everybody again, so we got a point of reference so y'all can know what we talking about. So, because now we got a good amount of people in here. So, Cam and Mace, I think Cam and Mace are funny for the sports shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Cam and Mace are terrible people, but I like them. They funny for TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, They ain't, you know, he ain't got caught with no Diddy. They ain't on no Diddy list, but they're super duper misogynist. I wouldn't expect anything. I wouldn't expect anything less from them. But Kayla Nicole, and this man, that is Travis Kelce with the white woman. That's not the Travis Kelce that we all grew to love when he was with Miss Kayla Nicole. But Travis Kelce and Kayla Nicole used to date. And she talks about, I'm sorry, after they broke up, stories started to come out that Travis Kelce was stingy. Travis Kelce wouldn't pay for nothing. Things of that nature, right? Kayla Nicole clapped back for those people. She was like, wait a minute, hold up. Y'all got me fucked up. And this was her response. And then Cam and Mace respond to her response. This is it.
So you guys broke up at that point because no, this is the question. Do I look like I would go 50-50 on bills? No. Okay.
And look at what happened. She called herself flexing and got a bigger flex on her. Now he's with somebody he doesn't have to pay a dime for. So it didn't work.
Do we know that's the reason they broke up, Mace? Is that what you heard? I haven't heard her say it. I haven't heard Travis say it. Is that what happened? She tried to flex on Travis and then they... Interesting. Or is that just the dumbass narrative you trying to make? That's a stupid narrative. How was she trying to flex? Where was the flex at?
Also, do we know that Travis doesn't pay a dime for Taylor just because Taylor has her own money?
We don't know that, but I will say this. Out of these two, she the breadwinner. That's what I know.
Yeah, no, I know that.
That's what I know.
That doesn't mean he doesn't spend money on her.
I think Travis Kelce is a kept man. That's what I think. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Cause hey man, because the reason why is because I think it's just how little I like that. Like I don't like Taylor Swift. So I'm like, why would you be with her if she must be paying something, bro? Like you got to be living a different type of lifestyle, and that's what you like. Like that's all I can think of. Like I'm on some like she with him, he with her for the money. Like that. I'm sorry, I just can't wrap my head around it for any other reason. I'm like, is she a likable person? Like, is she like totally different in private? Like, she's like, ugh, like, I don't know. There's nothing about her that's like endearing. You know what I'm saying? Her songs are trash. I don't like how she dresses. Her lipstick is always bad. She got the bangs. She goofy. You know what I mean? She privileged. Like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of Taylor. I'm just not a fan of hers. I never saw this woman before she started dating him, but I know when I saw her, I was like, oh, there's something about her. I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on it, but
I bet you can. But anyway,
I can't quite put my finger on it, but I feel like she's a good person.
but you also don't know what kind of person Travis is. So
I don't. She said he's a nice person.
Oh, did she?
That's what she said. If you watch the whole thing, she said he's a nice person. She said he's a great human being. So I got to go off of that. If your exes are saying you great, you probably decent. You know what I'm saying? Because they got every reason in the world to trash you. She said, no, he's a good guy.
She called herself flexing and got a bigger flex on her. Now he's with somebody he doesn't have to pay a dime for. So it didn't work. You lost him to somebody with more money that will do 50-50.
Because she says, what do I look like to not be paying? What does somebody look like that doesn't have to pay for 50-50? What does that look like? I don't get it. I don't understand. You look broke? I don't understand what's the look. I don't care how beautiful you are. When I heard that interview, you're ugly. That's just my attitude.
Yeah, your attitude.
You could be the best looking girl in the world, but you're ugly. I didn't even like that answer right there made me say never.
Toxic.
Yeah, I never. Just that attitude.
Wait a minute, Killer. Wait a minute. You might want to re-go.
Bro, I got a picture of her right here. I'm looking at her. I pulled her images up. Because you know why? She's on all these red carpets. And when you scroll down on the images, she don't like the top 10 photos of red carpets. And you just see her going and Taylor Swift on all the red carpets. When I'm scrolling up, she just disappears after a while. No more red carpet, no nothing now. And don't get me wrong, I like pretty. But your attitude, dryness.
They being extra for nothing. Like,
nothing.
Too much dip on the chip.
What
It wasn't even all that. Like, either you providing or you not. And I feel like it's nothing wrong with women having that standard. Just the same as a man saying he want them fit, feminine, and friendly. It really ain't no different.
I thought that's what they've been screaming since great granddaddy Kevin Samuels died. All they've been saying is they want fit, feminine, and friendly. Is she not fit, feminine, and friendly? What about her? I watched the whole interview. She seems friendly to me. She seems nice to me. She had nice things to say about her ex. I would consider her to be a friendly person. She's definitely feminine. She's definitely fit. What are we talking about here? I thought that's all it took for y'all to provide. I thought that was the qualifications for the provider means. That's what y'all been screaming.
Honey clocked it. It's because she's black. For some reason, black men don't feel like black women should have a soft life without struggle. We don't deserve shit.
Man, I tried so hard not to do that. And I clocked it early. I'm not saying it ain't the thing, but I just tried really hard not to do it. But y'all can do it.
We see it on this app.
No. I'm saying I'm glad y'all did it. Like I didn't want to do it. I'm glad y'all doing it, not me. You see what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Shan.
Oh no, I was just piggybacking off your point. It's the reality. Like they feel like we don't deserve anything. And that's why us constantly chasing our tail to figure out who we have to be or what we have to do for them to feel like we are worthy or deserve nice things or deserve anything is stupid, because it doesn't, like, you can fit into every category that they claim they need you to fit into. If it come in a black box, they don't think you deserve shit.
Because I thought y'all been screaming that all they got to do is be fine.
But you know what? Mr. said something when he was up here. He said, do you think it's because a woman feels, a man feels like he saw his mom do everything, and now this woman, that he's dating is expecting all this, good treatment and stuff, like she didn't work for it, like his mom did.
Why do y'all be I don't be understanding where y'all be expecting.
Well, because they black. I'm gonna put an extra A in it.
No, but men do that though. Okay. Me, head of household, whatever. Ugh.
I'm gonna change it. I can only change it every 7 days. I'm gonna change it.
Men do that. Men do that. Right? That's not a black with the hard ER thing specifically, but men do that a lot. They be like, well, my dad didn't or I saw my dad do. I'm like, why the fuck did y'all niggas need to see your dad do all of this shit first and foremost? And why are y'all so like the girls you date got to be like your mama? Like what?
Remember the video I sent you, the Dave Ramsey guy, when the lady called in and said her husband makes $750,000 a year, but he doesn't want her to quit working because he doesn't want her to get lazy. Because his mom worked 3 jobs to provide for them, and she was a single mom. So you making $750,000, and you still don't think you should provide for your wife and make life easier for her because your mom struggled?
My wife quitting.
She said he wouldn't let her quit her job. She went on maternity leave, and he said, "When are you going back?"
Nah, when shit, my wife quitting her job when I make half of that. She already told me. I already told y'all we had to talk and everything. She was like, yeah, when you hit that, I'm quitting. I was like, okay. I don't give a fuck. What that got to do with me? I don't you know what I'm saying? Like, what that got to do with me? That woman don't want to work. I ain't about to make that lady work. She wouldn't make me work. If my wife made $500,000 a year, she would not make me work. She wouldn't be like, you got to go punch in. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Y'all are crazy.
You'll be a passenger princess for life.
Because, again, they don't like these women, and they don't think they deserve anything, and they don't want to feel like they're being used. Like, you don't get to sit around while I go to work and make all the money, and you sit around and quote unquote do nothing, which we know is not true. She's gonna be doing a whole lot. She's gonna earn every penny that she would have been earning at work. Trust me. But that mindset they have of like, you're not gonna sit around while I take care of you and provide for you, and you do nothing. But then at the same time, if that woman walked around and said I was a strong, independent woman that didn't need no man, he would fall out. He would be ready to slide down the wall. Like, how dare you say something like that? Well, because I am independent. You make more money than both of us combined can make, and you still won't let me stop working. I still have to take care of myself with or without you. That's independent.
Crazy. Well, you know what? If I was her, I'd get a job, but it'd be the most bullshit job I can face it. I'll go punch in somewhere. It'd be I don't know what job she get whatever job she want to get. And the job I would get would be, maybe I'll do something like help the kids out. You know what I'm saying? Like at an elementary school or something like that. Yeah, I'll go do something nice for somebody. I'm not fucking working. Like my paycheck don't got nothing to do with nothing. Influencer City, what's good? Chilling.
I've been watching your lives for like the last couple of months, and I just wanted to chime in. I'll be passing it to my mother and my sister. And I talk about you at work, and I get a lot of pushback because I'm a custodian at my kid's school. I work with a lot of people, and these niggas are lazy. I've been at the school for 3 years. I went back, I'm getting my teaching degree. I'm 2 years into my degree, and they don't even want to pull trash for us. Like, it's like, you know, we got 900 students, so you know how much trash we got to pull and how much we have to do. And they just argue about doing anything. And then when we talk about, like, you know, you're saying about being providers, and we say that the black men don't make enough. I know you don't like to make it specific, but I work with a lot of black men. And they're not making the money. You know, my boss, I used to work with him, he was making $43,000 a year, and he'd tell me, who are the men that I'm talking about that is not making any money? And it's like, bro, I'm talking about you. You don't make any money.
43?
Yes, his wife makes 2 times what he makes.
What state you in?
Well, I'm from New York, but I live in Jacksonville, Florida right now.
Okay, I'm like $43,000. Where the fuck can y'all like? Ooh.
I mean, you know, being a custodian, you're not making money like that. Like,
No, I know. I'm just trying to figure out, like, for him, like, what kind of lifestyle can you provide for yourself for $43,000 a year?
Not a lot. Listen, I'm gonna be 44 this year. He was 11 years older than me, so that makes him what?
55.
Yeah, and people tell me, "Oh, you're reading the wrong book. You need to read the Bible." And I'm like, bro, I'm trying to like better myself. I'm trying to work in the community. I'm seeing every day what the effects of the lower economic status is. You know, what's putting us behind the 8 ball. And you're telling me that I need to read the Bible and be subservient to my man and not try to be better than him by getting a degree. And it's just weird to me, like
weird.
You know, it just was just weird the take that they have on it. Like the last guy you have on there, Mister. His wife is dead, and he couldn't even say that she was the reason that he is where he is today. He couldn't let go of his ego, even with her not even being there. It's just mind-boggling to me. I just, you know, I don't understand it. I really don't.
Well, you said it. The ego.
Say that again?
No, I was saying you were saying it. It was the ego.
They can be providers, but they're not making enough money to be providers. We are willing to be 50-50, but y'all just want to come in and think because you pay a light bill or you pay the cable that, oh, now you have some say-so. You don't.
Nope.
You really don't.
Mr. said 43K in some parts of the country is good. What part of the country, sir?
What part? I want to know where that is because you cannot take care of a family alone.
You can't take care of your fucking fam. You can't take care of yourself on $43,000 in where? Name it.
When I was making money like that, I lived in a roommate situation where we just shared the common area, but I was still in school. But when I made that kind of money, yeah, I definitely had a roommate. Like I definitely wasn't able to go out and get a nice luxury apartment on that money. But again, that's because I was working and going to nursing school, but I was nannying on the side. So I ain't never reporting that money, but I made a shit ton of money nannying.
Yeah, if you got 2, but you was making more than 43. That's what I'm saying. You like if you got 2 jobs, then okay, but $43,000 in the lower 48 states of America, like nigga, what?
I did okay with that 10 years ago.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, 10 years ago, 43 was decent. That was all right.
Yeah, 10 years ago, but right now, absolutely not.
Raising a family and taking care of them. Just the bare minimum. Like you said, public, they can't even give the needs and the wants. And they feel like we shouldn't have any wants. We should be okay. Like, you're never going to take the kids on vacation.
Wait.
You're never going to do extra.
Wait, hold on. Why? This the thing that be blowing me, y'all. I'm sorry. This the thing that be, you know what? Fuck that. Nah, fuck that. Come on up, Charlie. I can't. I was gonna have a whole conversation with you in the comments, and I don't want to do it. I can't do it. Go ahead, influencer.
I don't know. It's funny because I'm from Harlem. I'm from 135th and 7th Avenue. This nigga Cam was from 140th and 7th Avenue. Like, y'all was scraping and striving like we was too. Like, bro, I remember I worked in a place called Jimmy's Uptown, and the highlight when he really was on that pink shit and he was wearing the furs and all of that. I lived at home. Nigga, these bitches, you only fuck with chicks that sack chase, that wanted your money. Y'all wanted the pretty light skin,
yeah,
Puerto Rican shit.
Yeah.
So,
Preferences. This nigga his whole life, he a man of preference. Since I've known him.
That's all he ever did. That's all y'all ever had. Y'all had sack chasing around y'all. Now you get in here, you mad because old girl want to say because she pretty, she deserved. The nigga went and got him a provider. That's what he did. He went and got a white chick that he really don't want. But he don't have to do nothing for her because she's bigger than him. I never thought of Travis Kelce when I thought of the fucking his team. I always think about their Patrick Mahomes. I never thought of this nigga. I wasn't thinking about him even when him winning the championship. Now you gotta wave because your bitch gotta wave. It ain't because of you. It's never because of them. They never.
Wait, I ain't gonna hold you, influencer. Nah, he was fine AF. Nah, with that tape up.
I fuss with, but wait, I fuss with Travis. I ain't gonna. The thing is Travis didn't do nothing wrong in this situation, from what I could tell. Kayla didn't do nothing wrong either, from what I could tell. I don't really like her, but she didn't do nothing wrong either. He didn't cheat on her to leave. He did it.
We know that that's not what happened, but like you said, the whole as a majority, that's how they look at it. Like he got the win. Like, oh, he just got a bitch that got more money than him. That's it. He got lucky. That's all that shit is.
Yeah, and I feel like he could have. I feel like that was smart of him, because why not? Why wouldn't you date somebody that's equally yoked if you can? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm happy for them. If they happy, I'm happy, right? I ain't got nothing against. Hold on, influencer. Hold on. I'm happy for them. If they happy, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no. For me. I ain't got nothing against none of that shit. But like you said, these niggas who you and me, we know. I've been listening to these niggas my whole life. They is not about to sit here and play in our face and act like they care about what's on the inside on a woman. Like, what? You two specifically. Like, you can name other rappers and I'll be like, okay, it's a kid. Not these niggas. These are the most shallow niggas on the planet, as far as I'm concerned. Like, these niggas? Nah, bro. This nigga, opulence. This nigga, opulence. This nigga ushered in the shiny suit era. This nigga was wearing pink furs in the summertime with Timbs. Like, stop. You niggas don't give a fuck about what a woman got on the inside. Talk about she ugly now. Where?
Not for nothing. That Mace run off with that church money when he was running that little church.
I'm sure.
He was a pastor.
I'm sure.
He ran off with that money.
They always do. Let me read these super chats. Miss Now for Everyone said males are too ungrateful to be helped by women. Miss Now for Everyone said ladies do not accept 50-50. It's a scam. Tia said most men live at the girl's house and she paid 60 to 100%. Goddamn. E. Marie said, y'all remember how Cam strung along Juju, who was all those things too, fine, feminine, and friendly, fit, feminine, and friendly. Also, Taylor and her commenting on NY bodegas like she from here made me side eye her as a possible colonizer, as a possibly colonizer ever since. But I could be mistaken. Nah, she is a colonizer. E, come on, E. Come on, she's a goddamn gentrifier.
Yeah, he fumbled Juju because Juju fine AF, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Juju is that girl, and she was definitely that girl at the height of her career, and she still is very much beautiful. So he fumbled Juju bad.
He said not too much on Taylor. Baby Chi Chi, what's good? Damn.
She didn't mean to request.
Okay, I was like, damn, the phones is crazy right now. But yeah, man.
I don't know why they act like because this relationship didn't work out with her and Travis, that they're like, that's what you get. See, like, y'all don't think she gonna find somebody else that's perfectly willing to provide for her?
She can. I don't know if she
perfectly willing to not go to make her go 50-50.
So one of them two goofy niggas, Cam or me, they'll provide for her. Niggas.
Either one. Either one.
Like, okay, he wasn't the one, but
don't say that too quickly. I'm looking at her pictures. Come on, man, they goofy as fuck. They goofy for real. You can't even make it up.
In real time, Mace was like, "Yeah, she bad," and this nigga Cam tried to be like, "I mean, I'm seeing her, but nigga, what?" Man, what is you talking about, man? You see that, lady? Stop playing. Y'all stupid as hell.
They full of it. Like but they want to make an example out of her because that one relationship didn't work out, which who knows if it had anything to do with the financial thing.
It didn't.
Who knows why they didn't work out.
It didn't. She said it. She was like that. I believe her. She already said it didn't. You know what I'm saying? So I believe that. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. And why would it? When you like, just think about it for a second. Why would it? If she was with Travis Kelce, who was worth $50 to $100 million, right? And she expected it. That's what I'm not like. What are y'all talking about? Where y'all gonna live? Where y'all gonna live?
That wouldn't even make sense for him to ask her to go 50-50 when she makes so much less money than he does.
That's what I'm saying.
Ain't that the same group of people that say if you got the right attitude, a man will pick you up out of Starbucks and marry you?
That's what they be saying.
Now all of a sudden she wrong for not wanting to go 50-50 with a multimillionaire? Y'all just say anything.
Well, she said, she didn't say that about Travis specifically. She just said she not the type of woman. She said, y'all can go 50-50. I don't knock the people that do go 50-50. I'm not going 50-50. Once again, y'all already know how I feel about that. I will never shame a woman for feeling like she's not going to go 50-50. Never. I don't care.
50-50, they don't want to do everything else. They just want to say they want to pay half of the bills. You don't want to do any of the child rearing. You don't want to do any of the shuffling the kids around. You don't want to do anything but just pay half of the bills. That is why most women don't want to go 50-50. Not because of the money. The money is not an issue. We can go and make money. Y'all don't want to do nothing else but just pay half of the bills and say, oh, I'm the head of the household and you should follow my rule. Why? You don't run shit with your fucking lips. That's all you run.
That's right.
And it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I talk to a lot of dudes, especially the young ones, and they be like, oh, because you older. And it's like, nah, I've always had this frame of mind. People want reciprocity. If I do for you, you should do for me. So in translation, it's got lost that one person is just going to do all the work, and the other person is just going to receive. Oh, women are meant to give. So you think a human just wants to give you everything and don't want to receive anything in return. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop. And I just don't be understanding it.
What up, Lynn?
I came up here with the tea. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I know from a very trusted source why they broke up. I'm talking about like a very trusted source. And this is gonna be a lot. I mean, it's gonna be an easy one, y'all.
He cheated.
Because he a playboy. Because he want to fuck around and he don't want to get married.
Oh, okay. Wait. But Lynn, they were engaged, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Which no, she said they were.
He don't. Well.
She said they were engaged, and that's when she moved in with them. They were engaged.
From my reliable source, he didn't want to tie the knot.
Okay, that's what I was saying. That would make sense if they are engaged and then he's stringing her along, you know what I'm saying? Like they're already engaged. So she's like, yeah, it should happen soon. And then he's like, oh, in 5 years and 7 years, you know what I mean? And she's like, wait, well, we engaged, you know what I mean? So yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
I told y'all it's gonna be easy. And so guess what? He's gonna do the same thing to Taylor.
Maybe Taylor don't want to get married.
Maybe so, but I mean, hey, I don't think that I think he a playboy. I think he's like, I'm the number one quarterback in the NFL right now, or whatever.
Tight end,
whatever. So for the number one team, and I can have whoever I want. He's gonna be like, who's next? Go.
Yeah, he just threw it out there and like a fishing line, and she fell for the bait. Hook, line, sinker.
I don't think Nah, she made a strategic move too. That nigga gonna be another publicity star. Watch. She gonna make a whole tour on how she dubbed Travis Kelce. Y'all watch. She makes songs about every nigga she stopped messing with. She ain't the type to look like she really want to be settled down. That woman in her 30s ain't had no kids yet. To me, it was a PR stunt. I don't really believe it was. It's whatever, smoke and mirror. But
I don't know. They really hunching. I don't know. PR stunts aside, they really hunching. So if you really hunching, is it a PR stunt? It doesn't look. That's a bridge too far for me. I believe they in a relationship together. That's for sure. And why wouldn't they be? Like, come on now. They ain't that far. They ain't that far off.
These women don't want to have babies outside of wedlock, and they want to solidify, a lineage for their kids, something, a legacy, whatever it is. They don't worry about all that stuff. Can just, to me, be like for entertainment. Let me get with somebody, because all these niggas seem to be scumbags. So let me get with a nigga that would be most beneficial for me to get with, when I can get something up out of this.
Yeah, I think.
Why would I, you know what I'm saying? Why would I go fuck with a broke nigga and I'm a Beyonce? Or I'm a this type of, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, they train was already moving.
That's facts.
So, why you being honest?
Tia said 50-50 means he keeps half his money for side chick or dude. Come on, man. Why y'all be saying this type of stuff, dude? Where y'all be coming up with this shit from?
That's facts, though, but
Y'all just be saying stuff, man. Why he got to be spending his money on his side chick or a dude? Why? He probably just spending it on. He probably just. No, I just say he probably just spending it on alcohol and video games, man. Damn, why you got to be that bad? Go ahead.
But if we together, then and you make more, why not spend that money and why not look out for me? You know what I'm saying? It'll be equal.
Yeah, no, I don't understand. Y'all already know me. I don't. Yeah, y'all call me whatever, trick, but I don't give a fuck. I'm just, money ain't never really meant nothing to me. So, if I got it, ain't no, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't about to be stingy with the shit and like, oh no, I'm not gonna spend no money on my girl and you can't. Like, you can get fucking whatever the fuck I got. Get two of them. Like, what is we talking about? That shit is crazy. But he said white are very gay. I think most men, whites are very gay.
They be listening to these loser red pillers tell them that all these women are just using you and they just want you for your money and they're just gold diggers and blah, blah, blah. And it be the, regular everyday men who no gold digger would ever look twice at. But you have a woman that actually just likes you and you're like, oh, you want me to take you to STK? Oh, you're trying to be a gold digger. You're not about to use me. Like, sir, that woman actually likes your stupid ass. She's not even a gold digger or she would have never spoken to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're penny pinching regular women because you're listening to liars talk about how all these women are gold diggers when the actual gold diggers, you've never met one.
Man, them niggas, hey, meeting the gold digger is like winning the ticket in to go to the Willy Wonka factory. You niggas, if you a regular man, where are you even around these women at? That's what I be trying to understand. I'm like, how are y'all in these spots with these gold diggers? They nowhere to be found, bro. Y'all not meeting them. They not around, bro. They not around.
Old boy the other day said, we're not going to pretend like women don't position themselves in such a way to attract a certain type of man.
Yeah. Kasim love Cam and May's podcast, man. Go listen to them niggas, man. They got some material up. Them goofy ass niggas. Hey, I told you, I like Cam and Mace on the sports shit. They be having me cackling. Them niggas is funny. They are funny. I'm not gonna even hold you. I like Cam and Mace on the sports shit. When they talk about other shit, I be like, these niggas is dumb. These niggas don't know what they talk. And even then, it's just they just goofy. They caricatures. That's what they are. They not out here. But them commenting on like social issues and stuff like that, that shit goofy. Like, shut up, bro. She ugly to me now. No, she not. No, she not, bro. Do I gotta take y'all back? Go listen to go look up Cam when that nigga, when he what's the album when the nigga had the sledgehammer and the fire in the background with the what mean the world to you? Huh? Confessions of Fire. Go look up, go watch all of that shit around that time, what that nigga was on, man. Like that nigga, that's the same nigga, man. Cam ain't never grew up. He the same nigga. From Harlem, same nigga. Goofy. Y'all tripping. They have Arrested Development. That's what they said. Penelope said, I say gold digger with a hard R. I ain't got no problem with gold diggers. I don't even like calling them gold diggers. I just call them that because everybody else does. I don't even think that's what it is. I don't care. The shit don't bother me. A woman want to use you for your money, so fucking what? Get over it. You rich? Why you mad? What you got the money for? For a car? What would you rather spend your money on, a car or a woman?
Y'all heard JT. Oh, you rich but you don't trick. You crazy.
Then they get the car to get the woman. Make it make sense.
Like, you got the car.
You got the money to get the woman. You got the career to get the woman. You got the house to get the women.
That's the shit I don't be understanding. I'm like, y'all niggas rich out here for no reason. They make the wrong niggas rich. I will never forgive the system for that shit. It's always the niggas that don't deserve to be rich. They getting rich. Like, goddamn. Can the niggas that actually be spending money get rich? Because I'm gonna put that shit back in the economy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna stimulate the shit out of the economy. If you around me, the economy getting stimulated. I'm in there. I'm in that thing. We going shopping and everything. I like that type of shit. I be on that type of time. I don't know what these other niggas be on.
Remember Lil Wayne made that song, Throw It in the Bag. Fab made the song, Throw It in the Bag.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all need to listen to more of the old school rappers. Everybody do the Throw It in the Bag.
Hey, them niggas, that's another nigga. That would be like Fab coming out and saying this shit. Mace and Cam is the equivalent of Fab saying, she ugly to me now. She want to spend my money. She ugly to me. Like, what? Huh? Not you. That's my dog, Rashida. That nigga be going ape shit. Wilding down there. So that nigga Mace, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's why you don't want a rich man so much as you want a generous man, because they're a prime example of how a man could have the means and not be generous and not be kind. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's just not a nice way to be. Like that. You're not a nice person if you're saying things like that about women. Like, why?
Mm-hmm.
That's just stupid. But anyways, yeah. Oh, Nate, it has entered the chat. Sean said he used to be a Nate when the women's used to be in a bind.
Who is Nate?
From Set It On. Remember,
No, I know. I'm saying, who is HOH Nate?
Oh, he was talking to me. He said Nate is here.
Oh.
Sean said Nate is here.
Oh, okay, yeah. You already know. Got you.
I'm in the bind, Nate. I'm gonna always be in the bind. So is.
He gonna put you in the bind in that bedroom too. What up, 21?
What up, y'all? Hey, y'all. Happy Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I just got a few things. First, can we talk about how when the Carfax came out on most of these dudes, they admire these rich dudes that they'd be so pressed to call the girls, the women that they dated gold diggers come out, and you find out even like a Fab just, knocking women's teeth out, dragging women down hallways, kicking them, DRUGGIENG in them, and doing all kinds of wild stuff to them. quite frankly, what you probably think is just the alimony payment, or she got half, or whatever the case may be, is her getting paid for pain and suffering because they don't want to end up in court, because they don't want to end up on the Summer Jam screen.
Mm-hmm.
I highly doubt that there are not women out here who would very willingly come forward with a case about Cameron if the opportunity presented itself. It's probably some women that would come forward with a case about Mace. And I'm not just making like blind accusations, because I know men be like, oh, women just love accusing people. But when the heat dropped about Cassie, everybody was like, nah, it's not true, it's not true, it's not true. 2 days later, whole video. 3 weeks later, whole case, whole RICO case. So when you're like, oh, women just gold digging and this and this and that, why wouldn't women be seeking security for potential pain and suffering, especially from somebody who is a high profile individual? Right? Like, the more high profile an individual is, the more danger you are in. The lower your income is compared to somebody who is a high profile individual, the more danger you are in.
The less protection you have, yeah.
Exactly. So the more possibility they have to hide stuff from the police when women date police.
Yep.
And they are in DV situations. The police do not come to their aid. They say, oh man, he's a good guy. You know, he's just having a hard time. You know how it is on the force. It's a blue wall of silence when it comes to situations like that. And in a whole lot of different careers where there is data that shows a propensity towards violence, all of these high-paying careers that these men have tend to have a high level of frustration, high level of job dissatisfaction, high level of possible brain injury, and all this other kind of stuff. And they dealing with all of these things. And it's just like, when people on the outside are looking at that, they don't know what's happening in that home until it comes to a situation where somebody's unalive, the children have been abused, people are missing, people crashing out in the streets, all of that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, I did also want to add earlier when you were talking about providing, men inherently are not providers.
No.
A father is a provider, or at least they're supposed to be, right? Let's see, really it's just a father, right? Or a husband, right? A husband is a provider, or at least he's supposed to be. But when you walk around the streets all day with no proof of concept that you are a provider, and then you get up on the panel and you say, Pub, men are providers. And then Pub say, well, are you a provider? And you go, well, no, I'm single, but I'm a provider. You have no proof of concept. That's like telling me that you worked at Toys R Us, but you don't have any kind of pay stubs or evidence to show that you did it. So you cannot claim like you are inherently a provider when you are not. You could show that you got some pay stubs and be like, well, I could be. But even men who have the pay stubs and have the money oftentimes show that they're not going to give it to you. You can't have it. Y'all say 24/7 on this app. Shit, if I got money, that's my money. You know what I'm saying? I give her what I want to give her. Like, I mean, I'll get some food in the house. I don't know if it was your live we were listening to, or it may have been somebody's post. The woman needed some feminine hygiene products, and the husband told her no because she soiled the bed the night before. And she was a stay-at-home mom. She didn't have any money. She didn't have any resources. And when she called and asked about it, he said, well, do you got some money to pay for it? And he wasn't giving her anything. So when you hear and see these situations of financial abuse, and people will say, well, no, that's not common. It's not a matter of if you're going to financially abuse a person. It is when you're going to financially abuse them. And if you get called out on it, will you correct your behavior? A lot of people won't, just based on, if I just say some data based on listening to the conversation in Pubs Live, because you're all the men of the world, that y'all wouldn't correct your behavior, because you would say, no, well, I mean, she got family. She can call her mom. She can call somebody else. Or I ain't going to no store to get no feminine hygiene products, right? It's things like that you all even say up front before you're getting in relationships that lets me know that you are not a provider. Because in that case, that really wasn't even about money. It was just because he was mad for whatever reason it was, he was just mad. So if you in a situation decide that when you just get mad that you're not paying bills, you're not helping with the kids, you're not gonna come home in time for dinner and to put the kids to bed and all of that stuff, that's what the abuse looks like. And a lot of people don't want to hear that because they're like, oh well, I don't perceive myself as an abuser. She hurt my feelings and I was just mad, so I reacted accordingly. Yeah. Well, your reaction to what you felt about that person is abusive. Y'all having a real hard time hearing that shit.
I think that a lot of times most of the time men don't know what abuse is, but I was going to say a way that men also financially abuse in the relationships, even when they are the providers, when they do make the most money, is they spend a lot of money. And
You're absolutely right.
And it doesn't matter like what the woman says, they just keep spending all the money.
And make sucky financial decisions and put them in a bad financial position a lot of times from overspending.
Tia said 50-50, you a glorified roommate with free vagina and servitude.
And like when we on the panel, okay, when dude said, or head of household, when dude said, when she asked me for child support, I quit my job. And I said, no, he owned the business and he significantly lowered his income so that he wouldn't have to give her nothing.
I ain't never heard that
before. He ended
before.
up having to go to court because he was in arrears, and he didn't know he was in arrears because she was getting welfare.
He said it in 4K. He literally said that.
I believe it.
So he wouldn't have to give it. And listen, my baby daddy doing the same. He job hops. Like as soon as they track him, he quits that job and he goes to another job. So he's been job hopping now for 4 years, 4.5 years, to avoid paying child support. Like going out of his way not to take care of his child. And I wanted to circle back to something Kasim said. He was like, pretty much the idea that, like, is it not necessarily that women are looking for money, but a lot of men lead with money. Y'all lead with what y'all can do for a woman. Y'all lead with saying, oh, you know, I like my woman to have this and I like to have nice things and blah, blah, blah. Like y'all talk big game. But the moment that woman asks you for something, you look at her like she got two heads. Why y'all do that? That's ghetto.
Because I never wanted to help. Hey, I'm going to tell y'all something right now. I'm 2 hours into this thing. I love y'all to death, but I can't do the echo chamber. So I'm going to end the live. I'm in the live. I'm going to keep it going on YouTube. I'm probably going, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to jump on my backup page and I'm going to do it in there. Let's do that. But I can't, the echo, I can't. My attention span, my shit start going, and I'm trying to listen, but my brain just like, nah, dog. We need a little. We need some friction. Hey man, the convos are nice, but I can talk to y'all behind this. I communicate with all of y'all privately, so it's like, you know, like it's that's what I'm saying. This shit ain't, you know. I love y'all though. It ain't nothing personal. Yeah, I'm listening, but I'm falling asleep. I'm gonna spin a block on the prompt. I'm just gonna go to my backup page, man. I'm gonna holler. I'm gonna be on the backup page. Yeah, I'm gonna join it. I'm gonna throw the backup page on there. Exactly, Michelle. We got a backup page is the public offender. Public offender 2. So I'm gonna literally jump off and jump right back on the backup page right now. Yeah, man. I can't. What are we doing, y'all? I can't be having these conversations with my friends for fucking 4 hours. I'll talk to y'all later. I'll talk to y'all later. I'll holler at y'all in a little while. You know what I'm saying? Where they at in here? I don't even know where they at on the YouTubes. Is they in here? I'll invite them up. Where y'all at on the YouTubes? If you come up, you better be careful though. Don't be out here talking crazy on my microphone. Who should I invite up on the YouTubes? Who in here? Who's saying problematic shit? Drop the name in the chat. Who's saying problematic shit? Lesbian or share men are the choices. What that mean, Ashwan? What that mean? Ashwan talking crazy? Okay. Ashwan, come on up, brother. I ain't got nobody in the box over here on Tiki Tax yet. So I could throw you, I'll throw you in the box right now. Come on, jump in it. Come on, jump in the box, family. That's the link right there. Click on that link and jump up in the box. The backup page on TikTok. Oh. Y'all jump up in the box, man. The backup page is the public offender 2. The number 2. The backup page on TikTok is the public offender and the number 2. That's it. Mm-hmm. Public offender 2 on that thing. Now let's try it on the backup page. Let's see what happens. I'm curious. You tried that? Do PG Hayes. Do PG Hayes. Nah, this only for smoke, y'all. Nah, don't be trying to. This only for smoke. I only want the smoke right now. I don't want no. We need ops only. Opposition only, people, please. Please, please, please. Y'all be loving the tap. All I be wanting to do is have a convo with y'all. Y'all be in the comments saying weird shit. And I'll be like, come on up and talk. Oh no, I'm at work. Man, you been commenting for 32 minutes straight, consecutively. You could come up here and yap with your boy for a second. Come on now. Stop playing. Don't be scared. I'm gonna redo the whole thing. Look, we're gonna do it like it's the first time. We're gonna do it like it's the first time. If my mods is in here, y'all can mute any of the fellas that's in here talking reckless. That's what I modded y'all up for. So y'all can mute the peoples when they in here yapping. And they don't want to come up, but they yapping. Go on and mute them. But we gonna say it again. Men are not providers. Ray Glatt. We can't see your face, Ray Glatt. What you got? You got a little thing on your head. What's going on?
I'm an old lady.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what was going on. Say Ray, I thought it was a man. I was like,
no, I'm an old lady.
Do you disagree with the topic, or are you just coming up here to speak your piece? What are we doing?
I don't even know what the topic is.
Oh, okay. Here, we'll wait up. We'll drop you back down. Yeah, we'll drop you back down. I'm looking for the ops only. We need the ops in this thing. Yeah, she didn't know what the topic was. She was cute, I know. But we gotta have to wait. Y'all tripping. Yeah, man. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it over here one time and see what it do. Hey, I'll give it a little minute. Oh, they can't see it over there though. They can only see it when they come in. I think they can see it when they come in. That's why I did the whole thing. I don't know if they're gonna go up, man. They're not really they be real nervous. It's a wild thing. What up, Tia? We need ops only though, Tia. We need ops only. We're trying to get that train started. We don't want to do the echo chamber right now. I just did it for like an hour. I was in this thing. I started to doze off a little bit. Mm-hmm. Hell up, Kay. Yeah, we need a little bit. I didn't have none today. We just been here talking. It was a good conversation. It was a good convo. What if they're at home being better people? That's a dream. That's a dream worth dreaming to Nigel. Is it a real? Nah, it's football Sunday. I don't know what it is. Them niggas is on the app somewhere. Not everybody watching football. I know I'm not. I'm here talking to y'all. Look, I'm looking at the game right now. 12-7. Pittsburgh beating Vegas. It's the Insanes versus the 20s. I know them niggas about to fight. Yeah, I need a little smoke, man. I'm just going, you know what I mean? We can't get a little smoke. We might as well just put the fire out and call it a night. It's all good. I ain't tripping. I got things I got to do. I got to make videos. I got to edit. I got some shit I got to do. I got to write some stuff. I'm just looking, you know. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Here, let's spin the block. Let's see if we can spin the block right briefly. Let's see if we can spin the block right briefly. All right, we're going to do that. I just randomly picked that one last time. I can't even see none of these. That's the messed up part. I can't read them. They too little. But I liked it, that prompt though. Oh man. I don't even know what this shit say. I can't even read this shit. Oh, see? I couldn't even read it. I don't even know what they was talking about. Who knows? What we gonna do in here, y'all? What are we doing? What are we doing in here? I don't even know what this one say. Huh. Fuck it. I'll do that one. I don't even know. You want to hear my voice go? Oh, man. They said they giving wives and girlfriends problems at home. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there, man. But I always talk about child support. That last prompt was good. That was a great prompt. That was a great prompt. But we gonna, we'll do this one. We'll see if this one does it. So this one says, in what ways do women manipulate men? Have you ever been manipulated by a woman? I feel like it's fair. Who is this Be Real person? Oh, Be Real. Be real about it. There you go. Hey, be real about it. They said they want you to come up. Let's invite you up. Be real about it. Be real about it wants to trigger people in the comments. Let's see. Mm-hmm. That is what they say, Tony Mac. They say men manipulate women by wearing makeup. That's usually what they say. They usually say men manipulate women by wearing makeup. That's usually their go-to. To which I always find that to be a weird, it's a weird thing to do. It's interesting. I hear makeup. I'm trying to remember what was the other thing they say. I can't remember. I don't think I've ever heard them say. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever heard them say anything outside of wearing makeup. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever heard the men actually say something outside of makeup. Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember anything. I can't remember anything a man has said where a woman manipulated a man, or whenever they said a woman manipulated a man. I can't think of anything. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Last time I checked, I should say, they wasn't saying nothing about it. They was like, it was makeup, and it was something physical though. I'm trying to remember what it was. If it was like surgery, or it was something tied to that. Weaves, wigs, all that shit. That's what it was. Yeah, it was plastic surgery, wigs, lashes. It was the same shit. I was like, it's interesting that y'all feel like that. That's a lie. So y'all, that's what y'all doing now, y'all. Like, what? So is it deceptive when I wear my Timberlands and I be 6'1"? However tall they make me, 6'2" or whatever it is. When I got them on, I'm technically 6'2". But when I take them off, I'm right back to 6 foot. When I wear my Timbs, I'm lying. Like, what is y'all really saying? They are not hair and makeup experts. Them niggas don't know nothing about hair and makeup. I've done the test many a times on like the what up, Jay? I've done the test many a times with the men with the can you spot whatever? Like, oh, does she have a BBL? Does she have on makeup? I've done that with my friends, like sent it to them, because they always be like, no, man, you could tell. And I'd be like, can you tell? Yeah, I could tell. And I'm like, you really can't tell. So I'll send them the thing, and then they won't be able to tell. Trip, what's good? Hold on, let's add Trip. Let's see what are you talking about. I can hear you. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay, how's it going? So the topic was about men not being providers.
Yeah, that was the topic. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the way stuff is going, yeah, I can agree with that. Men, they're not providers, because I mean, women got to work, and just like men have to, just to survive. So you don't necessarily have to depend on a man's paycheck, or the money he got coming in. So that's really not a real big incentive for women to get with men. Men actually have to be like good people now.
Mm-hmm.
Before women wasn't working as much. I mean, women have always worked, but it was more dependent on the man's paycheck, and they can sustain their lifestyle the way they want to now. So it's good if you have money, but be a good man too.
Yeah, that's shit. Yeah, that's true. I agree 100%. They were
So I don't know
saying
if I was an op or nothing. I don't know. I mean, I might have some.
No, they just was saying you was saying
YouTube.
crazy shit. So I was like, all right, I didn't read many of your comments. I never saw nothing you said that stood out to me. But
I mean, I did say some wild stuff to kind of get like a little bit of attention to get up here, but
what?
I mean, you know, a little bit. I mean, you gotta kind of stand out a little bit. But
Man, what were you saying?
That's why I was going. That's why I'm going back to you the overall topic when I went ahead and I read the topic, because I didn't listen to like I joined in probably like an hour or maybe 50 minutes in, so I might have missed, you know, a lot of the stuff that was going on before. So I was kind of just sharing, you know, kind of my opinion on the
Did you
topic.
did you hear when I played the video of Cam and Mace talking about the girl, talking about the woman? I always call them girls, but yeah, about Cam and Mace talking about the woman, Kayla.
Yeah, that was wild because I actually had watched that show because I watched Cam and Mace. I watch them like every morning, so I remember even seeing that. And yeah, I watched it. And yeah, Cam he kind of tried to front on her like a little bit. And the only part I will kind of agree with him on that, because I'm almost related to like how women have said about like a man, and she'll say like he was fine till he opened his mouth. So I almost relate to that. I don't understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I think the thing about it was what made what she said not attractive. Like what made her not attractive by what she said? Like what is that? I don't understand. By her saying that she don't go 50-50, why is that not attractive?
I guess that goes down to man and women you've been dealing with and how you're getting them throughout your life. So Cam, I guess he been getting women, you know, forever since, you know, he was young. Even when he's making money, so he didn't even initially need the money to like attract women. So it's almost like I can take it or leave it type thing with him.
You said it was like what?
It's almost on like it's some take it or leave it type thing on him because he been getting like women throughout his life. He never needed like money to get women. So okay, that I mean, I don't think he's really tripping off that. I don't need nothing to get you. So I think that's kind of his perspective from that.
You mean
I mean,
the
I can't
rapper?
speak from him. Go ahead.
But they've been rich and famous since they were teenagers. So they've been using their money and status their whole lives.
But I mean, even before they had money, because I watched this show and I see how they talk. Even before they had money, I mean, they had girls, they had women. So
yeah, I'm not saying they didn't. I could tell that they were hoopers. They were star athletes at their high schools. Like both of them were, but they were kids though. You know what I'm saying? Like so saying like they didn't use their status. They always use their status. They just like
no.
okay.
I'm not saying the status, but it wasn't money involved. Where he's talking
I know,
about
but
the 50-50
money elevates your status. Like that's what money does. You know what I'm saying? So you can use your status. Your status is affected by many things: your looks, right? Your intelligence, your success, your money, and also it's affected by the people you hang out with, or the women or the men you date, right? So like for women. For men, a lot of times women elevate our status. Money or not, a woman can elevate your status. Like just you having a woman and that woman being a particular type of woman could elevate your status. Happens all the time. You ever seen what's the show? Money Don't or Love Don't Cost a Thing with Nick Cannon and Christina Milian. That movie, that's what it's like. It's like just by hanging out with the attractive girl at school, his status went up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's like a known thing, right? Like he didn't have to really be dating her. They didn't have to really like each other. Just simply them hanging out. Same thing. What's the other movie? Scarlet Letter with what's her name? The skinny white girl. I forget her name, but she started to charge boys at her school to say that they slept with all they said was they slept with her and they were the man just because they slept with her. Just by saying they slept with her. They didn't even have to do it. They just could say they slept with her, right? So women rate.
let me cut you off. I'm sorry.
Are you good?
I like to say, and I agree with that. Yeah, the status of a woman, like you said, if you got a certain caliber woman, that attracts more women or make you more popular with men. and all of that. I really think Cam is on a certain vibe. The way he been dealing with women is it's almost like he has his pick and choice, because he even mentioned on the show, he didn't mention a woman's name, but it was some woman. He said she got like 9 million followers or something. And she been sweating them, and I guess she don't want to conform the way he wanted to be, so he just used to dealing. So he's almost an exception to a lot of stuff.
I don't believe that. I think him being in a position to be a quote unquote provider, man, he's the perfect person to use for this scenario, because he actually can provide, but he's out here acting like he's mad at a woman that doesn't want to go 50-50. So it makes no sense, because think about it. The Cam don't mess with like it ain't like Cam is with some other famous artist, and it's not like he's dating like fucking Ashanti or something like that, right? Like he's dating like attractive women for sure, but they're nowhere near as financially solvent as he is, right? So how could that woman go 50-50 with him in a relationship? It doesn't make sense. Even if she's making $300,000 a year, that's not enough money. He's making much more than that. You know what I'm saying?
And I mean, I can understand that perspective from what you're talking, because I wouldn't want my woman to go 50-50, even if I didn't have as much money as Cam or anything. So I can really understand it, because like you said, he's not having, and that's why I brought up, he's been used to dealing with so many women throughout his life. The status really don't even matter. But I like how you brought up, the status don't matter. She kind of attractive and I guess on his vibe or whatever. So why wouldn't he just want to, I think that was more on some like the way, because he is a rapper, so they grew up listening to rap music, shit, all of this, and that's kind of a little bit of misogyny creeping out.
You keep going out. I'm sorry.
I went out.
You just keep going in and out. I don't know if it's me or you, but it just like you fade away and then you come back. You fade away and you come back. I don't know what that's about.
Okay. Damn.
I just missed like a part of what you said, like the last part of what you were saying.
Shit, I was going off. I'm trying to no, I just said, I was kind of saying, I feel like some of Cam's misogyny kind of coming out, because they grew up on rap music from the 90s and whatever, and you know how that is. You know about rap music and stuff, and some of that's kind of coming out like, nah, I ain't giving a bitch shit. I ain't doing this. Some of that be coming out.
Yeah, I got what you're saying. I got you.
Yeah.
So it's the
you
ego.
kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it's the ego. Yeah, that's all it's rooted in.
Yeah, 100%. It'd be a lot of that.
No, I can hear that. You're right. I definitely can hear that. They just be up there. They just be up there on some, like you said, they just be on some ego driven shit.
Yeah. Like I'm the man. Shoot, it goes the way I'm supposed to go, and this. But a lot of times, behind closed doors, shit be kind of different. Who knows, really?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, obviously, Cam and Mace aren't dating women who make as much money as them. So by default, they are going to be the providers.
Well, I think Mace is married, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, but his wife don't make more money than him, or as much money as him.
I don't think she does, because I don't know who she is. So I mean,
she
you're probably
does.
right.
Exactly. If you don't know who she is, she does.
Yeah.
You would know who she was. If
you would know.
You would know. You'd be like, oh damn, her, yeah, okay. But no, so his woman doesn't make as much money as him. He's a provider.
Okay. So in the reverse scenario, let's say Mace had a woman, I guess, that made more than him.
Mm-hmm.
He be the provider?
No, he's not. He wouldn't
women, or
no. I mean, a provider in the conventional sense is a man that is the breadwinner. So he, like, technically speaking, he makes 60% or more of the income for the household.
Okay, that's the threshold. Okay, all right.
So if you make 60%, you know what I'm saying, y'all bring in $100,000 a year, and you make 60 grand, and you're the breadwinner, right? If you up to the sole provider. Most people, to me, when I think of provider, I think of a sole provider most of the time, right? Like I think like that woman doesn't work. I think she's a kept woman. I think that you are paying for nannies. I think you're paying for babysitters. You know, you got people cleaning up that you got coming over cleaning up the house. Like that's what I'm thinking. When I think of providers, 2-3 vacations a year. You know what I mean? Like that's what I think of when I think of a provider. Most of these niggas think a provider mean you just pay the bills and she don't pay no bills. And I'm like, and he, making $60,000 a year. And I'm like, that's not provision, brother. Y'all struggling. Y'all struggling. You got them kids struggling for what?
I'm gonna bring up something. I think one of the pushbacks I was kind of getting in the chat, well, maybe not necessarily. Some of them kind of agreeing, but I was kind of stating, and the definition you gave a provider, that's exactly what I was thinking in my mind. Like, you know what I'm saying, the nannies and vacation and everything like that. So I was saying, like, right now, it's almost unrealistic for like 90% of people to have like the man do it like that.
I mean, I'm not arguing with you when it comes to that. Like, I don't believe in as a man, I think it's weird to be on some like, I'm the provider. Like, I don't even want to do it. You got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to do it. I've done it before. I don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I can do it, great. But I'm saying, like, I'm not like gonna live my whole life based around trying to be some fucking provider. Are you fucking crazy? Like, I saw somebody earlier, they was like, no matter how much my husband makes, if he make $30,000, he's still going, I'm not, he gonna figure out a way for me not to work. And I'm like, that's not me. I think that's foolish for both people, not just the man. I think that's foolish for both. Because if he can't, then that means he's not putting money aside for her to put in the account. Because what if something happens? What if they get divorced? What is she gonna fall back on?
And the reality of that, it ain't gonna be nothing to put aside. 30,000.
No, that's my point. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not interested in that shit. If I'm not able to make sure that with or without me, she's taken care of, like I don't want to do that. Like I don't want to do that like for sustainable, you know what I mean? Like for a sustained period of time. Pub, do you think a man should tell a woman in dating he's 50-50? I don't know. Should he? If it comes up, yeah. I think that the better question is, should you guys talk about financial expectations in dating? And my answer to that would be absolutely. Why not? One of the most important things, of course. You don't want to be blindsided. You don't want to be blindsided by that type of stuff.
I guess my bigger overall, point of view is like, damn near everybody gonna have to work and contribute. That's just how it is right now. Shit is just super high and super expensive and all of that. I mean, I guess if we could live an Instagram fairy tale life where the woman just lays up and just does nothing and whatever and just paints her nails all day and whatever, that would be good. But that's just not what it is. It's just not what it is for the most part.
No, it's not. What up, HK?
Hey, how are you?
Great. What's going on?
So I first of all just want to say my perspective is from someone who has never lived in America. I currently live in Australia. I'm African.
Nice.
And I feel like because I've lived with many cultures, I can bring a perspective of someone who has, I guess, seen how global this issue can be. And I think my main point is that we, as a globe, has created an expectation where we put value of a woman. When you become a woman, people see you as valuable when they can see you as someone who is struggling. So when you get married, they expect you to look like you are doing a lot.
Yeah.
And you're struggling, therefore you are valuable, you are doing something.
Yeah.
If you are too relaxed, then what's your value? What are you bringing to the table? So that's why even like men will I guess, kind of lie to you to get you to marry them and tell you all these things, and you have your expectations. And then once you get married, they relax, because a married man is supposed to relax because you have a woman in the house, you know. But when you're a married woman, all of those promises can be put aside, and now you're supposed to be the one who's struggling. So another thing is also that, yeah. So another thing is also that whatever level your man is on, you're supposed to be under him. So I, for example, can say, I don't know now how it is back home, but when I was growing up back in the 90s, in the media, in the movies that we're watching, in the radio programs we're listening to, it was drilled into a woman that it doesn't matter how educated you are, once you get in the house, you do what your man expects you to do. So if you have to give up your career, if you have to give up your aspirations and whatever dreams you have, that's what you have to do, if that's what your man wants you to do. So if you dreamed about having a particular lifestyle, for example, you want to go on holidays, you want to be able to take your kids to Disneyland or whatever at some point, or you have to lower that because that's what your men want. But if you push your men to say, okay, we need to do this, we need to achieve this, then of course you're a gold digger, or whatever it is that they're going to label you depending on where you come from. So yeah, I think that's what I think about this topic. Definitely, like, we are seen in that light, but usually it's just because we see what we want in the future and we try to go for it, but we are not supposed to do that because that's supposed to be the male mindset. But it's just really wanting to be better shouldn't be associated with gender.
Yeah, I agree. And how you go about it, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's not, because wanting to be better, it's what you deem makes you a better person, right? So if you for most men, if you were in the gym working out, then that's you trying to be better, and men are okay with that. You know what I'm saying? You making sure that you're done up all the time and looking a certain way all the time and feeling better and whatever. Also, that's something that men are willing to accept. But if your definition of being better is being more educated, then they're going to frown on that, because most men are not educated, and most men don't. And more than that, most men don't desire to be educated. That's the fucked up part. Most men don't desire to be educated. Men also use the concept of provision as a way to abuse women. And that's why, for me, when I hear men that are obsessed with being providers and that use that term frequently, it's a red flag. Like, I just assume they're abusive in nature, and they are abusing every woman that they come in contact with. Because why are you so obsessed with that? Why are you so obsessed with that idea? With that idea? You know what I
True.
mean?
Can I just interject, say a little something before we go a bit too far? In terms of, because you just mentioned, men will usually want, if you're staying fit, or if you're, looking good, that's a good thing. That's what men want from us women. But also that depends with the culture of where you come from. So I guess also what looking good is, for example, because for me, where I come from back in the continent, I think most cultures on the continent will agree. When you're a married woman, going to the gym is not really something men will want from you. Staying fit, looking the way when you first met, it's not something that they will want from you. There's a body type for married women that we want you to look like you're a married woman, that we want you to look like you're a mother. So looking as good as you were when they first met you. It's not something that they will actually encourage. In fact, your sister-in-laws, your mother-in-law, your own mother will tell you, you are a married woman now, you have to look like a married woman. You know, so that's also another form of abuse, because it's your man saying, okay, now you're a woman, you need to sit at home, you need to look like this. I don't want you to look like you're still trying to get a man, you know.
Can I
What culture is
interject?
this?
Can I interject?
Hold on,
Okay.
hold on, Trip. Yeah, you can. I just wanted to answer that. What culture is this?
Well, I'm from East Africa.
East Africa. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Trip.
Okay, HK, I just had a question. Okay, you say you from East Africa. So for the most part, what I was kind of getting at, I just had a question. From your perspective, does marriage benefit the woman more or the man more, or is it equal in your culture?
It will benefit the men.
Mm-hmm.
Marriage doesn't benefit men, I don't think. I don't think it only I don't think marriage only benefits men. I and the reason why I say that is because relationships benefit men. It's not the marriage, right? Because
The title
so
or the piece of paper, okay.
yeah, not the title. I'm saying not the title. So you mean to tell me that if you living with this man, you done pushed out 2 or 3 or 4 kids with this man, y'all on a lease together, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be, is he not already benefiting from you? Does he only benefit from you when you get married, or is he benefiting from you from just having a relationship with you? You know what I'm saying? So no, I think
I
that
got you.
yeah, I don't think it's
Okay.
the marriage that marriage, the institution of marriage benefits everybody in the institution. It benefits man, woman, and child, right? Marriage as a concept, as an idea, I think benefits men, and I think it can benefit children most of the time. I think it does. I don't typically think it benefits women, and it also creates a lot of dangerous situations for women, because you will find that once a man and a woman is married, a lot of times the abuse goes up, right? Because she's more bound to that man. So a lot of times getting married could put a woman in a dangerous situation. But that's not, I'm separating the institution from, I guess, like the application. You know what I'm saying? Like the actual idea of like this pencil is not, if I'm using it, it's not dangerous. It's just a pencil, right? It's not made to be dangerous. This pencil is a good thing. This is a good tool. I'm writing with it right now. I'm writing my notes down right now, right? But I could poke you in the eye with this. I could poke myself in the eye with this. I could stab you in the ear with this. You know what I'm saying? If it's sharp enough, I could poke your skin with this, right? So it could also be used as a weapon. You can weaponize it too, but it doesn't mean that pencils are bad. It doesn't mean that pencils are bad, but it's the person that weaponizes it that makes that's bad. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that marriage is bad at all. There's nothing anybody can tell me about marriage that makes sense where I'm like, oh, that's bad. Like, what's bad about marriage? You name the aspect of marriage that's bad, and I'll listen. Like, if anybody can, like, tell me what's bad about marriage as an institution, and I'll hear you out. I'm more than willing to hear that out.
Okay, I got kind of another question for HK. So, so coming kind of like from your culture, I don't know if you're married or anything.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Your phone went out. Trip. Go ahead, say it again.
Went out. HK, are you married?
No, I'm not married.
Would you like to be married?
I would love to, but at the moment, because of how my most recent relationship ended, I don't think I'm going to be married now. I don't want to anymore.
I was really asking that because from, I guess, your cultural point of view, and you saying that it mostly benefited men, what would your kind of like ideal marriage look like? Would you be like 50-50, he be a provider, or what kind of would that look like?
Well, it would depend on what situation we are both in, and I think communication is more important than, I guess, how much in terms of money the other person puts in. I feel like you have to be honest about and come in with honest intentions, first of all, because most women, especially women of African descent, we got into relationships, first of all, wanting marriage. Second, we got into relationships with the understanding that this is basically a new beginning, and you don't want to screw up, and you want to go in there with honest intentions as much as possible and do, be the best person that you can be for the person that you have chosen to be with, because you're with them because you like them, you eventually fall in love with them, or whatever. But from my experience, men don't always come into relationships with honest intentions or honesty at all.
Yeah, we
So
typically don't.
it's hard to
Unfortunately.
plan a life with a man who hasn't been honest with you from the beginning.
Facts.
You know?
Yeah, we typically don't come in with honest intentions at all. Real quick, let me user, you said that marriage doesn't benefit women either. So you don't think marriage benefits anybody?
I don't think marriage benefits women. No, I don't.
And how doesn't it?
When has it?
How doesn't it? That's the question.
When does it benefit women? Just based on the statistics, the divorce statistics alone, how does it benefit women?
What you mean, like it protecting your family? I don't understand.
How does it protect your family?
You could get your husband's pension. You could get his money when he passes. It's easier.
I thought you said only 10% of women get that, though. Or is that just alimony alone?
That's just alimony.
What percentage of men actually have pensions set up?
You just asked me historically, when did it benefit women? When we used to have pensions. So is that not a benefit? Like, I think the thing you're, like I said, I thought I made the analogy clear. You're talking about how men act when they're married. That's a different thing. I'm not denying that. I already said that. I'm talking about the actual institution of marriage. You're saying the institution of marriage doesn't benefit women, which doesn't make sense. Because if it benefits everybody who's married, that's the thing.
That's fine. That's your opinion. You invited me up just because I said it doesn't benefit women.
Yeah, I want you to explain to us how it doesn't.
I do not believe it benefits women. It's really just that.
You haven't explained it. You just said it doesn't. That's not an explanation. Just saying something is not an explanation.
It's not a good enough explanation for you, and that's okay.
It's not an explanation at all. Period. Not full stop. Saying if you say you don't like something, I say, why don't you like it? And you just say, I don't like, that's not an explanation. You're just saying you don't like it. So you feel so strongly about something, and I'm just asking you to articulate, why do you have those feelings?
So strongly. I simply just said it doesn't benefit women, and you invited me up and muted me because I said that.
No, I mean,
that's not being argumentative. That's just me saying it doesn't benefit women.
I muted you because you rejected me coming up. This is weird. No, I don't think you actually know what marriage is. Hold on, wait, user. I don't think you know what marriage is.
How do I not?
Because I just hold on, wait. The reason why I don't think you know what marriage is because you said it doesn't benefit women. And I've asked you repeatedly, how doesn't it? I think my guess is if you knew what it was, you would be able to articulate it. But you just been hearing, oh, it doesn't benefit women. I think you're just believing that. And I'm okay with you believing that. I just want you.
That's absolutely fine. I didn't ask to come up here. You're upset because I said it doesn't benefit women.
I'm not upset at all. I want to have the, hold on. Stop. I'm not upset. Don't project that onto me. You're upset. I'm not. Or maybe you are. I don't know. But I'm not.
You invited me up here just because I said I don't.
You said it. I thought that was interesting. You said it doesn't benefit women. And I want to know, how doesn't it? You don't think that's interesting? I think that's interesting.
I already explained it.
You haven't. You literally haven't said anything. You've been being defensive without saying anything. You've been combative. You acting like a man. I'm gonna keep it a bean. You acting like a man.
And that's absolutely fine. That's your opinion, and that's okay.
Like,
don't do that public. Don't do that public.
Nah, that's what she being. I'm like, damn, this shit is not rocket science. If I say I don't like something, I can articulate why I don't like something. That's all I'm saying.
I was just saying being like a man.
Hold on. That's why I can't have 19.
Every day, and I genuinely do enjoy your lives. The one time that I disagree about something, you invited me up here. You're calling
not a disagreement.
It's really just me saying I don't agree with you. Like, I'm not understanding.
It's not a disagreement, man. Where I can't disagree with you because I don't know what you're saying. You may be right. I may agree with you. You haven't articulated it. That's the point. Where's the disagreement at?
You're saying that it's because women get pension or money. That's why it benefits women. In my opinion, public, that's not enough. In my opinion, for it to be beneficial to women.
Okay, so how does it hurt women? I hear that part.
I don't say it specifically hurts women, but I don't think it benefits women.
So what is it? Wait, I'm sorry. This is a genuine question.
It's just not necessary. In any time has it ever really benefited women? Just based on how marriage has been going for women, its inception since it started. Like
it didn't start with the
intent to even benefit women.
It never. Yeah, you're right. It never did. But I'm asking you this. So remove marriage from the situation, right? Remove the institution of marriage, right? Do relationships benefit women?
If you find it beneficial, I mean, for me as a woman, I feel like women give more in relationships than men. So I don't think so. It's just my opinion. I know.
I don't care what I'm going to say. I don't care. I'm saying I'm interested to know. I'm not like looking to argue with you. I'm saying, so you don't think relationships benefit women in general, right?
No, I don't. Like,
okay. Me too. I know, but listen to what I'm saying. Me too. I agree with you, right? I think what you're talking about though, where the disconnect is, you think that has something to do with marriage, and I don't, because the institution of marriage has nothing to do with your relationship. Those are two separate things. So, like, once again, how does marriage, like the institution of marriage, if you look up like what marriage can do for you, or like how it help, like some of the benefits, like I just gave one example of like how it benefits the family if you're married, right? Like you have power of attorney automatically. Like if something happens to me, I get into a car accident and I'm incapacitated, my wife could come in and be like, nope, don't pull that plug, don't do that, whatever, right? She can do that. My kids are my kids as a man, because they were born after, we got married and then I had my children. They're my kids. I don't need to go get no paperwork on them and nothing, like, you know what I mean? Like, so there are a lot of things that are just baked in to being married. I'm trying to figure out, because maybe I'm missing something, where is the negative? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the negative thing that's baked in there? That's what I'm asking you. Like, what is that? Because I think what you're talking about is the relationship. And I agree.
I agree. I guess for me, I just can't separate the two because it automatically goes together, in my opinion. I can't separate the two from each other.
There are people that are married that aren't even in a relationship, though.
How is being with a good man
not
beneficial in a marriage or relationship? That's what I'm trying to get from users. That's what I'm trying to get from users. Okay.
Yeah, I'll give us a second.
No, I'm saying, okay, answer that then.
Trip, hold on, wait, brother.
Give you the question.
Trip, wait. Go ahead, user. I'm listening.
No, I was just saying I can't really separate the two. I understand that you're separating it just based on the institution and the relationship, right? It's different, and how men may make it is different from the actual institution itself. But just in my opinion, I can't separate the two just because historically it has never really, I don't know, historically since women statistically, get married to men more than they would to a woman, right? It has never benefited women historically just based on the way the relationships tend to go.
Yeah, so I agree.
I can't separate it.
I think, here's what I'm saying. I think relationships with men haven't benefited women historically, period, full stop. Right. Like almost on any level. I can't really think of like in many instances where, like, I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? Like as a group or overall, or, you know what I mean? Net negative, net positive. It's been a net negative overall for women to deal with men, just overall. Right. But I, like I said, you can't, what I'm saying is when I talk about marriage, the reason why I talk about it in the way that I do is not for women. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to like convince women or deter women. I don't give y'all think whatever you want to think about it. Protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? I talk about it from for men because men are being lied to about what marriage is. They you know what I mean? And they perpetuate, even when they find out, they still perpetuate the lie about what marriage is. Right? They conflate marriage and divorce. I'm like, divorce is different than marriage. It's a whole other institution. Like, you don't have to get divorced. You can, you know what I mean? Like, you get married and just stay married forever. You can just be good and just stay married forever if you want to, so I'm talking about it from that aspect. I'm talking about it from the aspect of protecting your family, because it does protect your family. It protects the women and the children and the men. Everybody's protected, in that, right? And I'm saying this from the man's perspective. But for women's perspective, like I said, I'm not trying to convince you like to get married, right? Like, or anything like that. Like, I don't give a fuck like that. Like, don't get married, do get married, don't have kids, like, I don't care about none of that shit. I'm just curious to know, because maybe I don't know. That's what I was saying. Like, maybe I don't fucking know.
Agreeing. I'm sorry for interrupting.
I
think the only thing that I just don't agree on is separating the two. And I know you went over it. I just personally cannot separate the institution from the actual relationship how men make the relationship itself. I think that's the only place where we're kind of missing it. And just so you know, like I said, I'm a huge fan of yours.
Mm-hmm.
I might have come in a little bit defensive, only because I felt like you just got upset because I said it doesn't benefit women, but literally I listen to you every day and I think you're great.
Yeah.
But this is the only thing that I don't agree on. I just historically based, and I know, again, it's the institution, right? You're talking about.
I don't disagree. I'm telling you, that's what I was saying. That's what I wanted you to articulate, because I was like, I don't think we're gonna disagree at all. Like, I agree with you. You think I'm like, nah, man, men and women, and like, nah, fuck that. Hey, man. Women, do whatever you got to do to protect yourself. You happy with a man and that man is loving, then be with that man. I don't give a fuck if he ain't, run away from, you know what I mean? Like, whatever you choose to do, that's on you. But I'll be out here fighting tooth and nail to hip men or educate men or whatever you want to say on these topics. And if a lot of men feel the way that you felt, but you know what I'm saying? But you said it. So I'm like, you come up and explain, how doesn't it benefit women? That way I can understand how it doesn't benefit women. And then, because if it doesn't, I'll stop saying it. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, seriously, if marriage doesn't benefit women, I'll stop saying it benefits the family. I would dead it to, like, right now, but I haven't seen evidence of that. Go ahead.
I think the difference between what I said and what men usually say when they say it doesn't benefit men, they're just saying that because they don't see how it benefits men in general. Women do all the labor, in my opinion, and just historically how things have always functioned. Marriage absolutely does benefit men in every way, but it doesn't benefit women. Just, how things tend to go.
Yeah, it definitely.
I got a little pushback on that.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, it gives the security. If a woman is doing everything inside of a relationship that constitutes a serious relationship, you're living together, you have children together, you have finances together, she has no claim to those things without a piece of paper saying that they are married by the state. And that's the difference. It's the security of knowing that you can go to divorce court and dispute, differences and try to get some of your life established after divorce, because we know that a lot of times women get put outside when men leave, and if there's no paperwork tying them together, then she has no security in that future, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I can see that only if, I don't know, I guess because of the fact that women do contribute a lot financially, and usually when divorces happen, it happens with both parties not really giving anything away or really getting much from it. So I think that's the only pushback I have with that.
Yeah, and I think that, and I think that's what I'm saying. Also, I'm not like disputing the stats either, because look, based on the numbers alone, marriage don't benefit nobody. Then, if that's the case, like, I'm saying either group, not anybody, but either group, marriage doesn't benefit either group, right? Because women get, well, I won't say that, but considering the divorce rate, you know what I'm saying? Like, how could it? But in the time before the men get divorced, men do benefit from being married. That's so yes, you can say that, right? So yeah, so even men still benefiting. But yeah, then definitely I could say that. But then that's divorce. That's not, you know what I mean? Like, that's not the marriage itself. That's the divorce.
Right.
While you're in the marriage, like, what is actually happening to you is what is taking place in y'all relationship. That ain't the marriage that's affecting it. That's y'all relate. That's his treatment of you. That's his treatment of your children. That's y'all families getting together. That's some totally different ish that ain't got nothing to do with the actual institution. Then you
I can see what you're saying. You're separating the institution itself from how the man may or the woman may make the actual relationship go.
Hell yeah. Yeah. That shit.
That's just, for me, it's hard for me to separate the two because they go together, in my opinion. They really do.
They should go together.
Public, can I talk?
Yeah,
Can I
you
interject?
They should go together, but a lot of times they don't. And there are many instances of men and women and men and men and women being married on paper and not having an actual relationship with one another. The same thing with having kids. Look, having kids more important than marriage, right? We all can agree that having kids. Okay, cool. You should, when you have a kid, it should be two parents and cool. We know all of that, right? But some people be having kids without fathers. Some fathers be, getting hey, had this baby and I'll take it, which rare, but had this baby, I'll take it, whatever. Don't worry about it. You ain't gotta pay no child support, right? Whatever. Like, you could do that. You could, it's not the, like you could have a kid and raise a kid up on your own and do all that thing. But parenthood in and of itself should be with two parents at least, right? And then the kids and whatever and all of that stuff. That's how it should be. That's in theory.
It should be. Just for me, I'm not like anti-man, but if I were to have a child, I would prefer to not have it with a man, honestly.
Hey,
for me,
I think that,
that's wild.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's just my opinion.
Hey, because babies is lit.
Up to a certain point in my life.
Nah, babies is lit.
Financially, all of that, like I just don't really want to have to deal with a man in that way.
Okay, yeah, having a baby.
This is what I'm gonna say about user. This is what I'm gonna say about user. She's saying it don't benefit relationship or marriage necessarily don't benefit women. Okay, any old relationship or any old marriage, okay, I'm with that. But don't go to the worst case scenario if it's with somebody that's a good man.
The average relationship.
Okay, but I'm saying you going to that. So are we saying
no?
The majority,
nobody's going to the worst trip.
No. Public. If we saying that, are we saying like the majority of men aren't just marriageable or relationship?
Are they the majority of men are what? You cut out.
Are we saying that the majority of men are not relationship or marriageable material?
Yes.
You saying that?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, without a doubt.
The vast majority of women are, or the majority of women are.
Oh yeah, for sure.
On that end, but on the other end, it's not good.
Yeah. Why is that so shocking? Why is that so shocking?
I don't think it's so black and white like that. No, I don't.
Oh,
no,
I'm not. No. No, wait.
No, I'm not going
it's
for
not,
that. I'm not going for that right there.
It's not black. It's not black and white. It's not. I'm not
you
saying
just said the majority of women are marriageable.
That's not black and white.
The majority of men are.
That's not black and white, sir. That's not black and white.
Don't break with that. Like that is black and white. Like what?
That isn't black and white. Hold on. Let me tell you what black and white is. Black and white is every man is bad, every woman is good. That's binary. That's literally what black and white means. When we say most, it's gray. It's just a dark ass gray.
I got you.
It's just a dark ass gray. I'm not saying that no men are good, that no men are good for a relationship, but are the majority of men good for relationships? Absolutely the fuck not.
But I was just pushing back what she's saying. A good man is beneficial to a marriage or a relationship. So just to say that they're not beneficial at all, no.
Men, because men
ask him.
Consider the bare minimum.
User, ask him.
Huh?
Ask him.
Ask him what?
What a good man is.
Oh yeah, sir. What is a good man? I'd like to know.
I would have to reverse that on you when you talking about.
No.
Like that.
No. You got to answer that question, Trip. You got to answer that question. I'm sorry.
No, the reason I would have to do it like that because what I would say a good man, she might say it's not. So that's what I'm saying.
No,
I can't really answer that like that.
What do you think a good man is?
She gonna have to answer that.
She gotta answer that.
She gonna have to answer that. Nah, because she's saying it's not beneficial at all for marriage or anything like that. So
don't answer that for him.
Okay.
You gotta answer that question, sir. That question is for you.
Okay, public. I step in it.
Please.
I step in it.
Please, thank you. Hey, look. I'll make it easy. I'll make it easy for you. Give me three. Give me 5, because 3 seems little. Give me at least or around 5 things that makes like characteristics that make a man good to you in your eyes, make him a good partner for a woman.
Okay, in a relationship or marriage,
Hmm?
like a real friend that you can lean and depend on and talk to and work through stuff. I think that's what she was saying is kind of lacking. Where it's almost like she feel like a man can't be that at all.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, sir, hold on.
Say more stuff.
Can you hear me? So a friend is vague. That's not a trait or a characteristic. But
Okay,
so let
man,
me.
no, because you make it seem like friends is just easy to get and have.
No. I was
Somebody
gonna help
that you
you.
could depend on and lean on. That's not easy to come by.
But that is a vague. That's sir. Sorry. If I ask you what is a good man, and you say a friend, now you have to explain to me what.
I brought up some traits right there. I'm saying somebody you can always lean on and depend on.
Hold on, what's going on, brother? Are you okay? You've
Okay.
been doing good.
No, I'm cool.
Please
no,
listen.
We
okay.
Probably
When I start talking, you got to stop talking. We can't be talking over each other. So what I'm saying is when so she asks you what quantifies or qualifies as a good man. I want you to give us 5
in a relationship
traits
or marriage.
In either one, it's the same thing. So
yeah.
You can't. A friend is too vague. Give me a specific. So what makes a person a good friend? You said a good listener.
Okay.
So you said it. Hold on.
Okay,
sir.
Right.
Wait.
Okay.
So you said a good listener. Is that something that you said?
I mean, that could be a part of a good friend.
Sir, this shit is crazy.
You want me to name the characteristics of somebody that you can
I'm trying to help you.
Good...
You arguing with me, trying to help you articulate.
No, I'm not arguing with you. I mean, I didn't necessarily say that,
so
but
just
that
make
could
it
be
easy
a part
for
of
me.
it.
So one of the things I heard,
listener, but that is a part of it. Yeah, that is a part of it.
So being a good listener, which is, I would say, a better characteristic would be attentive. Being attentive.
Okay, to cover listening and all that. Okay, attentive, that covers that spectrum.
Yeah,
I didn't necessarily say listening or whatever, but okay,
you
like
did.
I said,
you literally said listening.
Okay, I said it now.
Yeah,
all right.
You did.
Okay, so when I would, I guess, expound on more of the good friend, I was just saying just somebody you could depend on in times of need when you need this or this or this. So that's part of the relationship with the man. Okay.
So dependable?
No. Can I go?
No, I'm saying, brother, I just want the characteristic. So dependable?
Yeah, you don't. Okay, I'm an act user. You don't want a man that's not dependable?
No, it's okay. That's a good trait. Dependable, right? Cool. Dependable. There we go. Keep going. What's another one?
And I was gonna go off and like, okay, if you guys wanted to have like a family, somebody that can lead the kids, teach the kids, that's gonna be monogamous.
Okay, hold on, wait. You naming it a lot. So, what characteristic would you attribute that to?
I guess being monogamous or a leader.
Neither one of those would be characteristics. A leader, so good leadership qualities.
Yeah, because I'm saying
but that's vague though. I just want you to know that's vague. If you say good leadership, I don't know what that looks. I got to ask you, what does it mean to be a good leader? You see what I'm saying?
I mean, this should have turned into like a 10-hour podcast. We're gonna go all the way like that.
I promise you, it's not this hard. This is an exercise for you. This is not for us. Trust me. I know. If you ask me this question, I could run off 30 characteristics that make anybody.
But you stopping me at everything, and you saying this not a characteristic.
You're not
I don't know if
following
you got a dictionary in front of you or whatever. You said this not a characteristic. This don't apply, and all of this. Okay, you don't. But you saying this don't apply, and this and all that. Okay, all right.
I want you to.
So it's almost like okay.
CK beat me to it. I was just about to say it. Use adjectives. That's what I'm asking you to do. Use adjectives to describe the words, to describe the character. That's what I want, right? So that's what I mean. Right. So dependable, right? You want a person that you said monogamous. So, yeah, you could. I don't know how you would quantify that or yeah.
I'm just kind of expressing what she might want from a good man because you put it on me, I guess, to describe a good man, but my good man might not necessarily be.
Why would it be? Can I ask you a question, Trip? Why would it be any different? Why would what she expected out of a man be any different than what you would expect out of a woman?
I mean, because almost the way she came off, relationship.
Why are you talking about her? She's okay.
Said,
She's
why?
fine. It's not about user. It's about you.
You said why? And you brought her up.
Hold on, Jeff. You got a lot of background noise. I just want you to answer the question. So we are about 10 minutes into this exercise, and
I got stopped like 100 times. Yeah,
I know, because you're not following.
I got stopped like 100 times.
It's hard for you to follow directions if you keep talking while
somebody about having like certain adjectives and all of this and all of that in order.
So you don't think that I
guess my overall point with her is yes. I guess we kind of was on that. We butted heads like majority of men aren't good relationship material, but I guess the majority of women are.
Are most men dependable?
For a relationship, marriage?
I didn't hear you, Jeff. What'd you say?
Didn't he say that being a good listener was a quality?
He said I thought he said that, but he said he didn't say that. So
no, I got bullied into saying that shit. That's all.
Yeah, I got dependable and loyal on there so far.
Loyalty, monogamy. That's what I'm saying. Good traits in a man that she might want.
Okay, so
you didn't ask her, but you wanted me to describe it
because you're the one who brought it up.
Ideal, man.
You brought it up. You brought up good men.
No,
you're the one who brought
that. I'm saying my point was bringing up. She was like the majority of, I guess, guys aren't. So I was like, okay, what is relationship material guy for you? That's kind of almost what it is. If it's a good man, describe what this good man would be in a relationship or marriage. That's almost all I was on.
I got you, but you still haven't answered the question, and it shouldn't be this difficult. I feel like this
and
should be
it's not, like I said, how you all the way flipped it to me when it was. I was kind of asking her, but no, I can't ask the woman.
I'm not interrupting you. I've been letting you talk. You just haven't been answering the question. I've been trying to get
you have been you have been interrupting me. You have been interrupting me. I mean, you have.
When? You mean when you were not doing the thing that I asked you to do?
I guess we was on dependable loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
If you have like kids, teach them the right ways. If you have like a culture of raising kids in a certain way, you bring the culture down to them. Y'all go to church. If you don't, if you Islam, Christian, you bring down these certain traits.
So traditional.
So yeah, certain traditions as far as like family.
So traditional. Okay. So you want it traditional. You think traditional is a good.
Not necessarily me, but that could be a good quality.
No, what do you think it is? Sir, what do you think it is for you as a man? You also have to be a good man yourself, right? So what are you doing to be a good man? That's the same question.
Okay. If it's on me, then it's like, okay, hardworking, monogamous. I got a purpose where I want to take this relationship. Do I want to get married? Do I want to live in this certain house? Do I want to live in this certain neighborhood? So I guess being directive as a man, okay, as far as like our children, I guess I'm bringing like in the culture, being respectful of like all people. I mean, just being like a good man, like kind of like overall, that's what I'm saying. It might be lacking in most men overall, but it's possible. And if she had that, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of what my question was with user. That is possible out there. Those relationships
how do you know? How do you know? What are the possibilities, do you think, for a woman like user to find this man that you're describing?
I would have to know a little bit more about her.
No. I'm saying she's.
No. I'm just saying I would have.
User is a beautiful woman. She is the most attractive. She is a beautiful woman. She's smart. Whatever. She lives in a big city. There's a bunch of men around her. What are the odds that she'll be able to find a dependable? And here's what I got. I listened to what you said, and I boiled it down so that we could, just so we can have the exercise. Dependable, loyal, traditional, driven, focused, assertive, and respectful. That's what I got. What are the odds that she can find a man that matches this criteria?
I think her odds could be good.
You think she got good odds of finding a
No.
man?
Okay, let me answer the rest of
Okay.
it. I think her odds could be good because, like you
Mhm.
said, she has like I don't know her own background, but you said just an attractive woman or whatever.
Whatever she needs to find this type of man, she has it. I'm saying, right? What are her odds?
I think her odds are good.
Mm-hmm.
It might not necessarily be the other side of it. Man, she might be attracted to. Her odds could be good. He's out there, but it might not necessarily be that. I guess that spark people say or whatever, or that.
And can I ask you a question?
Attraction.
I got one more question for you, Trip. Are you this man that you're describing? Are you dependable, loyal, traditional, driven, focused, assertive, and respectful?
Honestly, I can say I can lack in two of those categories.
Okay, so you're not even this man.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's just being me being.
And I respect. I actually respect you saying that.
I can lack in two of those.
Yeah, no, and I'm not even getting specific. I respect that you say that first and foremost. I want to let you know. I totally respect that you're being honest and vulnerable. But I'm saying you're not even this man. But listen, what I'm saying, Trip. You're not even this man you're describing, and yet
no public. We would really have to have like a one-on-one like show with me. I'm not really the average man, so for that,
what makes you not the average man? What's your level? What's your level? Hold on, wait. I got some question for you. What is your highest level of education?
I got some college certificates.
Okay, so you don't have a degree, so you're right there educationally. You're average. Okay, what is your average? Do you make more or less than $80,000 a year?
See, I'm not going down this whole because like I said, my life is really like crazy and kind of different. So, but I'm saying for the average man out there, because I've done like stuff way outside of what you would consider average. I think she would have like a good chance, but like I said, she might not necessarily be attracted to this man. So I don't know if that counts, but all the other qualities might be in line.
I don't think the average man is dependable, loyal, traditional, driven, focused, assertive, or respectful. And that's just that's short. We can go financially stable. We can go disease free. We can go educated. When you start adding shit like that in there, I think the majority of men don't fit into this box, brother. Sadly, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I go ahead, user.
Can I chime in?
Yes, please go ahead.
Say name a few things. I was writing down his stuff, but I wrote down mine too.
Okay.
So for me, it's emotionally regulated, emotionally intelligent, consistent, goal-oriented, empathetic, dependable, has deconstructed both religion and patriarchy. I'm not into any of those things or traditionalism. Mm-hmm. Educated, financially viable. Mm-hmm. Specifically, all of those. Mm-hmm. And I'm not asking a man to be rich, but at least make as much as I make.
You said financially viable. That's it. Yeah. I totally understand. And can I ask you a question, user?
Yeah,
are you all of those things that you just described? Like if you had to guess, I'm saying with
for all of those, but I am still working on the
some of those things are active. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying like, are you, for the most part?
For the most part, every single one, financially viable, deconstructed patriarchal religion, empathetic, consistent, goal-oriented. I am educated. I work in tech, so yeah. Mm-hmm. And I think the only thing for me is not being defensive. Like I do feel like I might have been defensive a little bit or a lot of it, whichever you want.
What else? No judgment.
But I think, I do. I am all of those. And I think for me, I see those more in women than I do with men, like my friend group. Mm-hmm. And, I just turned 30. All of my friends are like late 20s, early 30s, mm-hmm. Early 30s, sorry. So it's very rare when I see that in men. And when I do, they have the same mindset as the men that don't have those qualities. Like mm-hmm. you can be men that are financially viable, make a lot of money. The men I work with in tech, it doesn't matter. They are no different from men that don't have money or mm-hmm. whatever.
They tend to be the same, just with money.
So honestly, I think at this point, I ain't going to even hold you public. Bumping coochies might be the best at this point than being with a man. I'm not going to even lie.
And see, public, that's why I put in the chat, I was like, they're going to be lesbian or they're going to share a man. That's why I put that in the chat. She just said.
Well, she definitely ain't sharing the man, but
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. I gave you two options. I gave it to you.
But what's
I wouldn't have to share.
She just said that.
When you say that, I wouldn't have to share a woman, and I mean, I like women, yes, but I could get all those things from a woman and not have to share her. I'm more than likely going to have to share a man if I were to get all of those things.
Because women are dependable, loyal, traditional. No, sorry, scratch. Most women actually are traditional, to be honest with you.
No, she would have to share. She would have to share a man because most women are attracted to the same men. So she would have to share a man because of that. Or bump pussy, like she said.
Hold on, bro.
Women in general.
No, she wouldn't have to share a man because the man who she's attracted to wouldn't be cheating on her with another woman, sir. That negates the man that she's attracted to.
I mean, but I disagree with that part. They would be. So that's why she got bump pussy.
Hold on, wait. Let me make sure, user.
She just said that. She gonna have.
She did not just say that.
She said that. She didn't say that.
What did he say? I said.
Go ahead, answer her. What did you just say? She said.
No, I was saying, women are beautiful. Considering bumping pussy, coochies or whatever. So that's the point I was making with that. And when I said what I dropped in the chat earlier,
hold on, both of y'all talking at the same time. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying, Trip.
I was saying what I dropped in the chat earlier. When you brought it up, I was like, lesbian or share a man.
Okay, can I respond to that?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
This is why I said being with the woman may be better, because even if I were to get with a woman that has all of those attributes, I will more than likely not have to share her. But if I was to get with a man that has all of those attributes, he will still be shitty.
He wouldn't have one of those though, which would be
exactly.
He would be a fucking cheater.
And even then, I mean, without, I would still have to share him.
A cheater. And look, we can start pulling at that string, right? Because cool, you get with the cheater. A cheater can't be dependable.
Exactly.
Right? Okay, let's keep going.
But I'm saying you going with a woman.
A cheater is not respectful. A cheater is not loyal. A cheater doesn't have emotional stability or emotional regulations. His EQ is all fucked up. Like you just keep going.
Nah, but
like
check this out though,
public.
Check this out though, public. So I ain't gonna lie, that sounds kind of crazy right there. So if I'm not getting what I want from like every woman or whatever, now I want to suck dick and be with a man. Like what the fuck? Like you know what I'm saying? That sounds crazy right there.
But that's what women been telling men. Hold on, but Trip, that's what men been telling women to do for a long time. It's our homophobia stopping us. A lot of men just don't want to go do that because they homophobic. And
I can't speak for a lot of men. I'm gonna speak for me. I wouldn't be attracted to no woman. I mean, attracted to no man. Okay, my bad, bro.
You are the language you're using is highly offensive to TikTok. You talking about
okay.
USSY, S&D. Like calm that down a little bit. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't be liking to put people on YouTube on my thing because I'm just letting you know how it works. So you are getting broadcasted to TikTok too. So whatever you say though is coming from my mic. They don't know it's you. They're gonna suspend my page, right? So be careful with that. All right, go ahead. I'm listening.
No,
yeah, but a lot of men should go on and suck. And you're right. A lot of men should just go on and suck a D. I agree.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I can't really speak for a lot of men and their maybe rainbow tendencies, but I'm just saying, like, if I was getting done by women, I'm not gonna turn to men. That's not an option. Like, that's
because you are homophobic.
Like, I wouldn't do that. It's not being homophobic. I'm attracted to women, so I don't. No.
I think. Hold on, wait. I think that men are actually more attracted to men than they are willing to acknowledge. That's what I'm saying. Because
I mean that may be a thing. I can't really
because men weird. Beyond it's not weird. We're all humans. See, that's what homophobia is. Trip, bro. I'm sweating God, man. I'm trying hard.
So, yeah, I'm not gonna say all that. But yeah.
Trip, you hear public talking. That's crazy work.
It's wild. I got a whole microphone going through YouTube too. But when I start talking, for some reason, what I'm saying is that men are attracted to other men. And I don't know if it's physical. And I don't know. And I'm dead serious. I don't know if it's a physical thing. I don't know if it's an emotional thing. Like, I don't know what it is. But I can tell you. Now, I don't want to remove myself from this, right? I don't want to be like, I've never da 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 da. I'm just telling you, me personally, I'm not a dick rider. So me personally, I don't know what it feels like to be like defending men left and right simply because he's a man. I don't do that. I don't get down like that. You know what I'm saying?
Is
But
that what
there
you
are a
calling
lot
me
of
now?
men, huh?
Is that what you calling me now, or are you just speaking?
I'm just talking about men in general.
Okay.
I ain't talking about you. If this
Okay,
applies
okay,
to
okay.
you, then it
No,
applies to
no, it
you.
don't
But
apply to me
I'm
now,
not
because
applying
I'm a
this to you
call out
right now.
dudes when they on some weird, crazy shit.
No.
So,
I don't speak this, nigga. I'll say
okay,
it with my chest.
okay.
No, I'm saying that when how men act about other men, how defensive men get about other men. You know what? I will use you as an example, though. You know what? Because I just thought about it.
What's
What
up,
you were
bro?
doing when you were doing that whole, there's some good men out here. That is, to me, you are defending men in general, right? While you are actually not the man that you were talking about. You are not the man you were describing. So who are you defending? Are this sounds like the man you like to me now? Because you're not even this man. You see what I'm saying? Like that's a
that was
weird.
kind of crazy how you that was wild right there.
That's a weird thing to do.
No, I'm
though.
saying for you to flip it on some gay shit. Nah, the point I was bringing
I'm
up.
not even saying it's gay though. I think
No,
you're taking it. Everything that I'm saying
check
is
me out, public. Let me
okay.
check me out,
I'm
public.
not even
You made that
saying that though.
statement.
That's the funniest thing.
Check me out, public. Nah,
Okay.
because even when user was talking, it was some stuff she said she could work on. I was just admitting stuff I could work on. I'm not caping for the majority of men. I'm with you that. Damn, probably the majority of men, yeah, they're not, you know what I'm saying, it was it is. I was just saying that these men that she might like, they do exist. She might not necessarily be attracted to them. That's all I was
How
pointing
do you
out.
how do you
I
know they
wasn't different.
exist? How do you know? Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, well, just the fact that he said that he was the above average man, he's done things that the average man hasn't done, but he hasn't made the list of what he claimed a good man was, and then told user that she could find that man pretty easily. None of that adds up, and that's what public's saying. Like, none of what you're talking about is making sense because the percentages are all off, and it's all, so you're upholding the system of not good men. You're upholding the system of ain't shit men, and that's the thing.
So I'm gonna go back to, is it more like, I guess, quality women over quality men? I'm gonna go back to that.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever
are most let me, and your
quality women over quality men.
Yeah, in your experience, are most women dependable?
Nah, ask him the question I asked. We ain't going through.
No. I'm asking you because you said going back.
No. I'm asking him that. I'm asking that guy, whoever, you know what I'm saying.
You asking Jeff what? What are you asking Jeff?
Is it more like, I guess, quality women?
Yes,
over quality men?
Only person that disagrees with that in this chat probably is you. That's what I'm saying.
I ain't necessarily disagreeing. I just want to get some clarification with that.
You obviously don't. You don't think that there are. You think it's equal, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So
yeah.
So I'm trying to figure this out. So if men and women are saying quality,
what's up, cuz?
Then I would have to ask you, I'm not gonna even ask you, I'm just gonna tell you, men are 50 times more violent than women are. Men grape more than women, significantly more than women. I think like 90%, over 90% of grapes are committed by men. Men are more physically abusive, men are more mentally abusive, men are more deceptive than women, men spread diseases more than women, and we haven't even gotten to the idiosyncrasies of a relationship. This is the big shit, right? Men are less educated than women as well. Where are we? When do we start to see it be even? At what point does it start to even out? Before we get to the little shit, when do we start to even out? Like where are men and women equal in this situation? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Can I interject a bit?
Oh, he dropped? Go ahead. Yep.
He dropped?
Yeah.
Damn.
Go ahead, HK.
I'm just gonna go back a little bit to what we're talking about. I think the reason why he struggled, Trip, he struggled a lot to describe what a good man is because globally, we don't tell men what a good man is. We just tell them, you need to be a man. We do tell women what a good woman is, what a good wife is going to look like, what a good person is going to look like, what a good mother is going to look like. Women are prepared to serve their role properly. But no one tells small boys or young men or even men what it means to be a man, what is expected of them. You are just told, go and be a man, especially in my culture when a marriage is about to take place. We do have cultural practices where we take a woman on the side, a girl on the side, and tell her, treat your men like this, treat your in-laws like this, be that. But they tell boys, be a man, don't let anyone stand on your neck. No one tells them, these are the characteristics that this is what is expected of you in society. This is what's expected of you at home. You're just told to be a man and you have to figure out what that means for yourself. And there's also a saying in my culture that translates to a man's shortcomings are his ways of being. So even if, you are not particularly performing to the best of your abilities, you are still a man and that is enough.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I had to push back a little bit. I don't think women are taught how to be women either. I don't think that's. I think women are taught certain roles that they need. You know what I'm saying? Like I think women are taught to like cook and clean and like we domesticate women, but we don't actually.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly right because that's what's expected of us. So we are basically trained. Because it's not really an education, it's training. Because education would mean, something you are interested in, you want to find out more about it, but it's training because you are trained to go and perform a certain role of what is expected of you in life.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, are we saying what makes women good to most men? And yeah, but I meant like over like how I'm looking at it. You know what I mean? Like my standards of a good woman. Like I don't think women are actually taught how to be good women either. I think women are taught to be independent thinkers, and I think that they are taught to work on themselves. I won't say taught to work on themselves. I think they're allowed, at early ages to work on themselves and develop that skill and that characteristic, and eventually they end up working on themselves when they get older. I think that a lot of the way that women are shaped is because of the judgment. Is because of the judgments that women face. So they're like, damn, I was told this my whole life, or whatever the case may be, and they're like, that doesn't feel right. Let me go unpack that shit. Like, let's go.
Can I chime in too, Pope?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think this whole, the whole system of defining manhood and womanhood for men and women, it does us such a disservice, and it doesn't allow us to be
individuals,
just human beings in general.
Mm-hmm.
And I think even with this whole new thing of feminist coaches, and if you don't wear makeup, you look homely, all of that, it's just, I don't know, how we can get away from it, even as women. I know it's difficult for men, but as women, that shit is difficult too, trying to define your womanhood. And I think at this point, we need to just go back to humanhood, if that is.
Oh, yeah. I'm with, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was telling Trip. I was like, what? That's when I asked him, I was like, what's the difference between that's where I was going to walk him to eventually, was like, what's the difference between the characteristics that you just named for a man and that of a woman? Like, it's the same shit.
Right. And womanhood has been defined in a way to benefit men, and manhood has been defined in a way to benefit
men.
Benefit
capitalism. Yes.
Yeah, and
Mm-hmm.
society.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate that it's like with these podcasts and the feminism coaches, it's making it even more difficult, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And I would just suggest that, everybody, men and women on the panel, just try to define your humanhood for yourself. Look outside of femininity, look outside of masculinity, because obviously we have both of those, and they're made up terms either way. We're just humans, live it like that. And read. Few books I recommend: Women Who Run with Wolves, Invisible Women, The Feminine Mystique by Betty Friedan. There's a lot that you can read as men and as women to just kind of deconstruct from the whole system that tries to place you in these boxes.
Facts. What up, Lux? Hey, we been in here. I know this on the backup page, but y'all can't be this damn disrespectful. 54,000 likes. We ain't got no gifts, ain't no cash, nothing. Y'all not keeping a lot. You know what? Matter of fact, I've been on. I'm about to get up out of here. We did it. We ran it back. I got a little. We got a little action. It was fun for the time being, but it ain't even at this point. What the fuck am I doing? I got to go do my thing, man. Go ahead, Jeff. You good? Mm-hmm.
You just said she been in your lives all day, every day, and didn't know your stance on the marriage situation. That sounded wild to me.
Nah, she do.
So I feel like so one of the things that so I feel like public didn't always say that marriage benefited women. I think I in my opinion, I might be wrong. I feel like he used to say that it doesn't benefit women based on how men tend to, make the relationships. I think within the last few lives, he started saying that marriage does benefit women based on the institution itself. But yeah, I'm always in his lives.
I think what was happening was I started to see how when I was saying that, men were like, yeah, see, you know what I'm saying? Like it was how men was reacting to that. That was the thing that was making me be like, wait, because y'all already told y'all how I move. If I say stuff and too many, I pay attention to how men react to it. Let me put it like that. Like I don't pay attention to how women react to the shit that I say, like one way or the other. Like I don't care if you agree, you disagree, whatever it is, what it is, right? But when men react to stuff, they're thank you, Q Love. It's more telling and because men are easier to read. You know what I'm saying? So men were like latching on to that. And I was like, oh, they don't understand the nuance. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that if I just say that in a room full of like educated people, like they know what I'm saying. Like they get that, right? But if you say it in a room full of niggas, they're gonna be like, see, that's what, because they looking for anything to latch onto to justify, or to confirm their biases, right? Of course. So I started to clock that shit, and I was like, all right, let me differentiate, because I always when I would talk to men, I would always call out like especially men who had kids and would be like with the women and be like, no, I'm not married. I'm like, how old are your kids? Oh, they 17. Nigga, what? Why are you with this woman for 17 years and you don't want to protect your family or your kid? Like, that's stupid. So I would talk to men about it in that, like from the institutional aspect. And then I would say, like, as a general, like, I guess like point of reference, I would be like, marriage it doesn't benefit women, right? But I was more talking about the relationship aspect of it, not the institution. But like I said, I started to clock how men was like, they was eating that shit up. And I was like, see? There's something about that. Like, I didn't even know. But when I connected the dot, that's when I was like, all right, let me refine my approach, because I can't get these niggas no fodder. Trust me, like it's dangerous. Yeah, exactly. The context had to be right. So now I was like, let me add that wrinkle. Let me make sure I be more nuanced with that. And I'm just talking about the institution of marriage. How is institution of marriage bad? Yeah. How is the institution of marriage bad for men or women or a child? And usually when I ask anybody that, but mainly men, nothing burger, right? They start talking about divorce. And I go, well, what does divorce have to do with marriage? They're not the same thing. You don't have to get divorced just because you're married. That's not the guaranteed end all be all, right? Oh yeah, no, but she gonna take half my shit. It will never have, we walk them down the line and we get to where we want to get to. That's where I'm at with it. But yeah, so that you're right. I definitely used to say in general, marriage doesn't benefit women. But
now you've started to separate the two.
I want to make sure I'm abundantly clear. Look, fuck it. Men don't benefit women. Let me just, you know what I'm saying? Just so y'all know that I ain't like, ain't nothing. It's the same shit. Men don't benefit women in general. Men don't benefit women as a whole. That doesn't mean that no man benefits no woman. Yes, there are some men that benefit some women. Yes, definitely. Some men are good for society. But men as a group, as a class, men don't benefit women. That is why I will never, ever, ever argue, push back, or anything on a woman that's like, nah, I'm good on these niggas. I will never pull a trick. But what about the good men? Where they at? Shit, once the motherfucker, hey, when the good men are easy to find, then I'll start pushing back. Then I'll be like, see, you on that 2024 model. It's now 2050, and the men are decent now. You know what I'm saying? But like, nah, 2024, I ain't about to argue with you. Like, nah, girl, there's a lot of good men out there for you. You just gotta lock in. Like, what the fuck, them niggas?
Yeah, like when they say that men built the world. You didn't do a good job.
You did a shitty job.
You did a terrible job. You've done a terrible job.
You did a shitty job, man.
These are the ones.
God damn. No, but you know what, Jeff? That's wrong. They did a phenomenal job. They built the world to benefit them. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did a phenomenal job. Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
I made a video the other day. I said, anybody that complains about this economy right here doesn't understand the economy, because it's working like hell for the ones that it was designed to benefit.
This is the best.
It's par for course. It's great for the ones that's designed to benefit.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. It just wasn't designed to benefit you.
Yep.
That's you on the outside. That's all.
You on the outside of the club hating. And you can't hate from everybody know you can't hate from the outside of the club.
You can't even get in.
You can't even get in that motherfucker. We done told y'all. Go ahead, Lux.
Yeah, I mostly really came up here to key with Trip for a little bit because he was saying some stuff that I really wanted to know if he believed he was the man he was. And I know he said he didn't, but like I really wanted to. Okay,
he didn't.
I really wanted to ask him if he had a sister or a daughter, and that lady walked up to him and used. Like verbatim said what he said out his mouth, trying to describe the man that they was with. Would he not side-eye the hell out of him? Because if public, you told me, hey, Lux, I heard you got a whole man. What's going on with that? Like, but let's say we was kiki and chopping it up one night, and then he was like, oh, describe your dude, and I couldn't articulate that shit the way he was doing it. Oh my God,
I'll be like, you don't like that man for real?
You would have been like, run. You would have been like, get out of there now.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is my thing. It's like, and he kept trying to refer it back to user. If you yourselves cannot describe what good men are and the traits of good men and the traits that make you as a person good, forget being a good man, being a good person. If you can't even articulate which of those traits do you have, which of those traits you embody, which of those traits you're working on, like user was able to come up here and give us a whole list, and then one or two of them, she's like, I'm still working on these things.
Yeah.
We acknowledge those are actions, which means you work through them.
Yeah.
You can't do any of that. Please, when the women say they want to go bump coochies, don't act lost.
Please don't. That's what I was like, damn, what the fuck? That's they right. Oh yeah, they gonna be out here. And then he contradicted. Nigga said that she gonna either do that or share a man. I'm like, no, that's your dream. That's what you want him to do.
That's what you want to do. You want to share a man because you want me. I'm gonna use me a user as just the example because we're two young ladies up here. You want me a user to genuinely in our minds think about sharing you as a man, but you as yourself can't articulate what the hell you got going on. But we're supposed to follow in your leadership as sister wives, right?
Saying I'm an above average man, but you got a high school diploma, man. I don't know.
It's literally like Pub started, and this is how I knew he was ready to cut you off for it, because when you started doing it, Pub, you started giving all of the accolades or all of the traits in which are associated with, non-average men that are above average. And he, no, none of those things. I've done other unaverage things in my life, but sir, we don't get to pick and choose what you decide is an average. There's a standard.
There's actual standard. That nigga said karate man bleed on the inside. I was like, wait a minute, my nigga, we not doing that. Like, we gonna have to establish some rules here. What is above average? Are you above average height? Are you above average?
80K took him out.
That's what he said. What he said? Hey, what's the old girl name? What Omarosa say? Savannah, please. That nigga said Savannah, please.
Like he instantly again, and it's like hub was trying to help you. Talking about, you're interrupting me. You can't even realize in which moments in which people are assisting, even giving you help. Like, these are all speaking over public, speaking over a user. Whenever someone had a question, flipping it back on them. These are narcissistic tendencies. You are continuously displaying actions in which, as me as a young woman, I don't even gotta look at you. Let's say you was a trillionaire. I'm gonna put T in there. Let's say you was a trillionaire.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear nothing but the words that came out your mouth, Trip. I'm not gonna lie, I turned into a track star. The way I used to run in high school, and I used to be in that 300 meter, that 400 meter, I would be running the opposite way from you two because nasty work, like nasty work.
Money can't overcome that type of shit right there. That's spooky.
Like, oh my God. And it just, y'all will fight tooth and nail to tell us that y'all are good people, but you can't even have a conversation with regular people.
I don't know. That nigga said he wasn't. He said he wasn't that person. And I believed him. I don't believe her. I'm gonna read this character. I'm gonna read the traits off again. Y'all think that man, how many of these think he hit on? Let me see. I already know one of them he don't hit on. I already knew one of them. Oh my goddamn. Okay. Dependable, he might be. Doubt it. Loyal, absolutely not. Traditional, absolutely not. Driven, absolutely not. Focused, could not focus during this. Assertive, he was too assertive. If you ask me. And he was flirting with HK and user. Based on attraction. Just on their voices alone, that nigga was up here crashing out. I was like, damn, you must could tell. Hey, y'all remember in Ray? When that nigga Jamie was touching them he was touching them ladies' arms, seeing if they was fat, and they do like this, touching their arms. See, that's what that nigga doing with these women's voices. He must got some kind of like sonic, like some like sonic vision that like the voice nigga could see faces or something. I don't know, because he was like, man, she the one.
As soon as he was like, do you want to be married? Don't ask no woman on TikTok that don't we on a live panel, man. Don't be asking women about if they want to be married and not, and what she thinks is a good. That's what I said in the chat. Is this a date?
It felt very much like we was in the middle. I was like, do y'all niggas want a private room or something? Y'all want to talk to each other?
No, don't put that woman in that private room with him.
Nah, online, fuck it. She could just leave, but shit. I was like, God damn, this shit is crazy. He was like, yeah, man. Back to you though, user. I was like, you really in love, huh?
It was giving prototype vibes.
Definitely. How dare you not like men? How am I gonna get to you? I was like, God damn, brother.
And just to piggyback off of one of the things you said, Public, about a lot of men may be a little bit homosexual, I think men tend to really, I think emotionally they are maybe a little bit, if you know what I mean. They really prefer the presence of their homeboys and all of that more than being with the woman. I honestly don't think men and women are compatible. And I don't know if it's because of how we've been socially conditioned. Like,
that is why, yeah. That's why.
Yeah.
But the reason why men favor their friend, the reason why men like being around their homies versus being around if they had to choose between the two, the reason why they prefer to be around their friends is because their friends don't actually hold them accountable for anything.
That's true.
That's really all it is. It ain't like they like here's what I'm saying. For me, I like being around my wife more than I like being around my friends. And I don't even know if that's always been the case. Like, I'm not going to even lie. I don't know if that's always been the case. I can't, but since I can remember, it's been the case. I'm sure she would tell me at some point in time, like, nah, I used to da-da-da-da. But now that's not the case. Like, I love being around my wife and my kids more than I love being around anybody. But specifically, I like being around my wife because I am taking, or I'm at least trying to take accountability for the things that I need to. And so when she does call me out, I'm like, I don't care. It's fine. Like, I'm not afraid of that. You know what I mean? Like, that's just like a part of the dynamics of our relationship. Like, she gonna clock your shit, right? And I'm not afraid to like be myself around her because the person that I am isn't offensive to her. You know what I mean? Or, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm not worried about that. But like, when you are in that scenario where, when you're with the person and you're not trying to do any growing and you're with the person that's gonna like clock your shit, Of course you want to avoid that person. It's like when your mama used to come home. Your daddy come home. You whoever, your parents come home. You try to get ghosts. You don't want them because you already know on a Saturday you try to go outside all day. That was my youth. Because you know if you sit in the house, what you doing on it? You been here. God damn, you been watching up all the TV. Go clean up your room. Like, I can't just relax. I've been at work too. I've been at school for 5 days a week. Like, so you try to get you try to leave, try to out of sight, out of mind. That way you think that they're not gonna clock you, right? Whole time when you get home at 7 o'clock and the dishes is still dirty, you still gotta bust out them suds, brother. Them suds got to get done. And hey, it's your day to wash the dishes. So men just are afraid of accountability. That's our thing. We're afraid of accountability, and also we are afraid to be on. Our women scare us because women are like, what's a mythical being that could like see through your soul? Like, I'm trying to think. Medusa. Nah, Medusa just kind of. Medusa just. You're definitely scared of her, but you're not scared of her because she like gonna turn you into stone. Like, I don't know, but just like women like see they like an orc. There you go. They just be seeing. They be seeing you. They be seeing you for who you are. And when you uncomfortable with the person you are, you don't like being around that person. You know what I mean? Like, that's an uncomfortable feeling. Like you're uncomfortable in your own skin. Somebody is seeing you be uncomfortable in your own skin. Now it's a problem. Now that's the double issue. When you with your homies and you're around a bunch of niggas that's uncomfortable in their own skin, you can hide it. Nobody's gonna challenge you.
No, you don't get to hide it. You get to sit in your misogyny with your homies. You know, you get to make misogynistic jokes. You get to be, you know what I'm saying? That's like the same, like just to relate it to me when the room is not melanated at all, racist ass jokes, you know, just because they know you get away with it, right? No, we're not doing that. You know? I don't want to sit in that room, right? And I don't want to sit in a room with a whole bunch of men. One woman will mess up a group of 10 men because now I can't make these jokes no more. One gay person, one LGBTQIA person is going to ruin a whole group of people because now you can't say this and can't do that. So what you need to do is correct yourself instead of wallowing in your mess, you know? And that's work, dude. That's work. That takes time. It takes energy and effort. And men don't want to put that in, right? They're not driven. They're not goal-oriented. They're not all the things that we listed earlier. That's 100% it, Jeff. Intelligent.
Public, somebody asked, I know I'm not supposed to read the comments, but someone did ask, so is it about men being broke? No, it's not about men being broke.
Who asked that?
Kasim
Oh, never mind. Kasim just be saying shit. I thought it was Kasim, not even an op. That nigga just be asking. Kasim just be saying shit. Can't even.
But the answer is no.
Kasim funny, man. That nigga, he'll listen. Hey, he been listening to us yap for 3 hours, and this nigga walked away with, so it's the money, right? No, nigga. That is not what it is.
Being a good listener is part of your good man traits. Now, be a good listener.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so unsettled right now by how we've been talking for 3 hours and 57 whole minutes. Kasim been in here every minute. And at the end of it all, my guy said, so it's the money, right? Sir, absolutely the fuck not. I'm mad now. I'm mad.
So what you telling me is this $13 an hour ain't gonna get me nowhere. All right, then. I see I'm gonna keep it pushing here. Keep pushing.
I'm gonna drop out the work for it. That's why I don't want to work now, because I'm
I only mentioned money once, and that was about being economically.
That was it. Did nobody even talk about being rich? Did nobody talk about balling? I said $80,000 or less. Like, that's the only time we mention money. Now all of a sudden, oh, it's about money. Okay, you just go. Y'all gonna hear whatever the fuck y'all want to hear. Y'all gonna hear whatever the fuck y'all want to hear. That's confirmation right there. It ain't nothing we can say that y'all gonna hear. Okay.
But you know what, Public? I think, and I don't want to. Not all men, I gotta say that, not all men are illiterate, but I feel like the reasons why these debates happen a lot is because they can't comprehend on the level of people that are literate. So that's why things have to constantly be reiterated and said in a different way, or questions have to be asked differently. They are illiterate sometimes when they come up here.
And also they center themselves, which is I think that's a part of the illiteracy, because if they could redirect it to themselves, and then it's easier for them to have the conversation within a specific framework.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're just having a general conversation, you're going to hear words and concepts you've never heard and never thought of.
Right.
And what are you going to do? But if you center yourself, I know me. Well, me, man, you know, I ain't never been the one to run out and you know what I mean? It's like,
y'all gotta read. I don't know what y'all gotta read books, read articles.
listen, shit. You can listen to a documentary. You can listen. There's all types of shit that'll teach you new words and concepts and shit like that. If you're an auditory learner, do it that way. I don't give a fuck. But goddamn, y'all be playing in my face. Hey, I appreciate y'all coming up though, Jeff. No problem, user. I appreciate y'all. Hey, shout out to HK and what's my nigga name? You know who you are. What's my guy? Trip. Shout out to HK and Trip, man. Shout out to everybody that hit the super chat. Osa, Morgan, Reach, Kayla, Goddess, KT Love, Miss Not for Everyone, Tia, E. Marie, Cynicalinister, Cynicalister. What the fuck? Reese got some names, man. Y'all be making up your own words. I appreciate y'all, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I got a live running right now. I fucked up. I wasn't supposed to go over, but it's a live right now in premiere mode. So if y'all want to go catch some more content, it's playing right now. I got some videos on the way.